Good morning. Looks like Sergio was first, Frank second, Michael third. Good morning. Welcome. All right, let's see what we have here. So I already have INDP up. INDP. It's looking interesting. Had a little bit of a failed retest, slight fail retest just a moment ago. Certainly wouldn't be enough to stop it if once the market opens. And then SONN broke out of 0.71 a little bit ago and has moved up to 0.76 for about, what is that, like 9% gains. So those are two that we're looking at. I have a couple of spillovers from yesterday, FCell and IC. Microsoft I have right here, so we don't lose track of that. RGNX, let me take a look at that. There's a spillover stock. Yep, that one's still making progress. Yesterday went from 44 to 46. So that was something almost 47. Having previously gone from 39 to 44. So it's slowing down and might be over on RGNX, but we'll keep that up just in case. And I've got Blue, BLU, and CAN, CAN, which is kind of moving. Apple is kind of back to messing around with about almost 149. Make sure you sell back your lotto calls from yesterday to get a little bit of that back. Maybe you'll get $10 a contract back this morning. Tesla hanging out right in the middle. Amazon right in the middle. The market itself dipped down below yesterday's low, but is now rebounded a whole point. And rates are moving up. Rates are trending up this morning. So that's the direction of rates. And that can be, therefore, a hindrance on tech. And about half of SPY, but then the opposite on industrials, the Dow industrials. So the Dow may rally today, tech may suffer, and SPY might go sideways. That's probably a good diagnosis. Meanwhile, my goodness, just recently here, I'm seeing gold drop, have a kind of an extreme drop, not in price difference so much, but just in time. People really taking their money out of gold right now. Not sure what happened. There must have been some news. But where does it go when you take your money out of gold? Pop quiz. Cash. It turns to cash. So people are going to have cash on hand today to buy. Maybe people are wanting to buy this dip, and are maybe hoping for a bigger dip. So a little bit of a sell-off on gold. Shit, it could be one guy. Could be one billionaire just moving the price of gold from 1808 to 1796. Just algorithmically selling his gold off. Getting ready. Could be Bill Ackman. Who knows? Getting ready to buy this dip. So that's the situation. And oil is trending very nicely up. So that's actually will be a positive counterforce to rates rising and being on an uptrend. So maybe we'll see more like 75% of SPY rally today, 70 and 25% not. And industrials do much better, and tech perhaps will not suffer too badly. They might try to move up, but they can't, and instead kind of slowly grind down and keep popping down. That might be what's going to happen. And there was one more thing I was going to say. So therefore, probably industrials, so XLI, financials, XLF, energy, XLE, and base materials, XLB, will probably be the things that are most trending today. We'll see. It's just an early prediction. You never know. I don't care if I'm wrong. First things first, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We move on to the next thing. So, but that's the current outlook, it looks like. All right, now let's refresh the market chameleon here and see if we've got anything else. Yeah, with regards to those Apple Lotto options, if Apple doesn't go up above, let's see how I had that set up here. if Apple doesn't go up quickly to 151, or it doesn't look like it's going to 151 today, you need to drop those lotto calls because they're going to be losing theta against that 151 number. So if Apple goes down in any way or just trends sideways for a long time, just sell back your lotto calls, get your money back. But if Apple somehow boosts up to 151, it actually needs to go beyond that for you to even see any return. But that's what you'd be looking at. So be ready to drop your Apple calls this morning. INDP and G-Sky I had up. It looks like I think there was a buyout. Yeah, that's an acquisition. SONN, SONN. LMFA. Let's take a look at that. Cryptocurrency mining business expands its cryptocurrency mining business. LMFA closed at 450, popped to 550 in pre-market. It's back to 5 right now. 50% back to 5. IRNT looks like it has good earnings. It's up 12%. We'll take a look at that. IRNT looks pretty bullish. That looks good. If IRNT breaks 28.25, we'll get in for probably something like $2 of risk. Be ready on that. Keep an eye on that. IRNT. BTB is only up 8%, but I'll take a look at it because it is at 3.1 million shares, and also NXTD. Oh, NXTD has fully crapped out, so we won't be touching that. And BTB. Oh no, Carlos, Fami's dead. Fami's dead, Carlos. Fami's dead. That was a joke. Yeah. So anyway, BTB. Okay, we'll keep that on watch, but it doesn't look hopeful, guys. I'll take a look at Fami really quick because you asked me to in the corner here, and I know that some people got pretty damn trapped in it. We don't talk about Fami. That's right. Fami's dead. What is that? It's a stock. It's a stock, baby. What's a stock? Doesn't matter. I got it from Fami. Who's Fami? Fami's dead, baby. Fami's dead. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction for years. I don't even know if I have that right. That's great. That's a great movie. That's funny. Excuse me. Boy, I still got that bad cough, I'm telling you. People are telling me it could be months before this cough goes away. I'm on something. Prednisone. So, prednisone and benzonicate. For all you doctors out there, maybe you know what the hell any of that is. But it's supposed to help this cough. Oh, Preds? Really? Watch for weight gain on Preds? Oh, that's interesting. I'll tell you what else is interesting. Is I didn't realize that I even had that he prescribed this. I wasn't even taking it. I took it for the first time last night. So, but this is the one that I guess you're telling me right now. This is the steroidal one. This is the one I really want. So I'm glad to be on this now. We'll see how that goes next few days. He didn't give me a lot of that. This must be some powerful shit because there's only a couple pills in there. I'm looking forward to it. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. Well, it's making me crazy too. Crazy for the market. You can't stop taking it? I don't feel any effect. You know, I took it before bedtime last night. Maybe I'll do that again today. That way I just sleep through whatever you think would make me crazy. All right, everybody, how's it going on TikTok? Make sure you click the link in my bio if you'd like to learn more about this day trading that we do every day. What happened to SPRT options? I don't know. What happened to them? I'm not really like right, front and center about some glitch in the options on SPRT. Life is there. Life left in life. Sure. Let me take a look. Good morning. Good morning, Samantha. Roll Tide. Are you pumping Safe Moon still? Oh, I've never pumped Safe Moon. I've never pumped anything really. I only make money off of what other people pump. Life, yeah, there's still a little bit of life left in life, but you shouldn't be bag holding that. Don't be bag holding that. AMC, my God, you want me to look at AMC? So AMC's been slowly grinding up, and that's fine, and that's all it may do for a long time. And then if it can somehow make it to testing 64, I think that's going to be a key number. 64. It may have a day like that day or the next day where it just takes off. So until it gets to 64, though, which could take weeks or months, it's just grinding. Yeah, JCS, let's take a look at that. Yeah, JCS day 2, not really happening. JCS day 1, that was it. You know what, though, I'll keep it on watch, but what we're looking for, understand, is for it to break the all-time high there, 970. Better than in life. SPRT is now GREE, is that right? Oh, okay. Let's see. No, well, as of today or something? Okay. Well, that's cool. SPRT, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I think things changed because that was support, and now it's showing it as Sprout AI. So I guess that's why it switched over to GREE. Yeah, well, I'll keep GREE up, and let's see what happens with it. Man, I'm showing some weird pre-market on GREE. JCS comes back up, maybe. I hope so. That's right. I know how to chew with my mouth closed. That's right. But I'm an asshole, so I choose to chew it with my mouth open. Just to fuck you guys. That's what I do. But anyway, it's better than me coughing down your face, which I can do for you if you need it. If you need it, laddie. Yeah, I'm talking to some. Yes. On, yeah, let's take a look at On. On's been doing really good. On would have been a good swing trade a couple days ago. I would have taken that maybe on the 9th of September. Now it's starting to run away from you. If you get a little bit of pullback, maybe grab it at 4650. Okay, so target ON 4650. Let's see if anybody's joining us on the YouTube. Yes, hello you guys on YouTube. What do you say on Yom Kippur? What's the I think it's Yom Kippur today, huh? Is it like, it's not happy Yom Kippur because you're supposed to like go over your grievances and everything, right? So like, well, have a beautiful Yom Kippur ceremony. Ader, Gamecoin, GME, MDXG, SQ. So a lot of people asking about Square, and unfortunately Square is just going sideways, and it's right in the middle of its sideways trend that's been in for over a year now. So there's not much to be seen on Square. It certainly isn't time yet on Square. So you guys looking to get ready for a trade here? We have IRNT coming up to 28.25. IRNT coming up to 28.25 would be a breakout, and it would be for $2.25 of risk for a stop at 26. Yes, SQ is at a standstill. You guys over on TikTok, if you want to learn more about our day trading that we do every day, just click the link in my bio. And by the way, click like if you like this live day trading TikTok stream. Click like a bunch of times. It'll help boost the stream. Appreciate it. Did you see there was an LYV offering listed? No, I did not. Crap, that's terrible. Oh, man. Looks like it didn't drop it down too much. It must have been a small offering. But what do you know, you know? Wow. Look at all those likes. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if it boosts the stream. Let's see what happens here. BBIG, I'm looking at BBIG now. BBIG is just doing what GME did after it went all the way up. It's just going to spend a month now just bouncing around. Nothing too much there right now. Maybe once it goes further, we'll grab it. Ader, no. Ader's pulling back hard. Nope, nothing good going on Ader. All right, watch yourselves on IRNT. We might be getting an entry here soon. We have 5 minutes until the market opens. What do I think about bros? Let's see. I'm not seeing it, so maybe that's going to IPO today, which reminds me. Let's go take a look quickly. Oh, you want me to label everything? Sure. All right, let me label everything up so you know what we're trading today. We got Microsoft, LMFA, INDP, which I think may have a lot of potential, but you just never know. SONN, Apple will always have up. For some reason, I brought up GREE. I can't agree with why. RGNX, IRNT has a very nice bullish pattern going on. BTB, Blue, BLU. So these are all things that we're watching this morning. If you'd like to see my screen in full 4K, you guys on TikTok, just click the link in my bio. FCell, CAN, Tesla, and Amazon. All right, so far, those are what's on my radar. I've got a little spot in the middle there in case something else pops up. We have 4 minutes to the market open. I'm going to quickly refresh the Market Chameleon and see if there's anything we missed or that's moving right now. Last minute, plus the Market Chameleon's delayed. IMDP, G-Sky, Mosey. This has been a good spiker previously. It looks like maybe it's either being bought out, acquired, announced definitive agreement for business combinations. That's a merger. We don't trade mergers because they get pegged to a particular price. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to the market open. Yeah, we'll be playing IRNT. We're not necessarily scalping it, but somewhere between a scalp and a day trade. And SPY sideways. Oil is trending up very nicely, $72 a barrel. That's insane. Experts say that the right price of oil is about $65 a barrel. So oil possibly extended right now, but certainly having a good rally. And that may shoot up industrials, financials, base materials, and energy sectors. And the Fed is speaking today. Can somebody give me some information on when the Fed is speaking today? So we want to watch out for that. And I'll pull up these IPOs here. Today's IPOs are Very plentiful. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 IPOs today. And I have a spot here for basically 9 of them. Well, all right. So I'm going to go with the biggest ones first. And we're going to do ONON, ONON, which is almost $1 billion, and TWKS, ONON and TWKS. DTM has popped up, yes, and it has a nice gap to fill too, but I don't think it's going to make that much of a move. It's an ADP. It's a foreign stock. Tata Motors. It's a foreign stock. We're only trading a portion of it during our day, and it moves mostly in its territory, in its time zone. So TTM is not necessarily something you can day trade worthwhile. Maybe do a swing trade on that if you're interested in that. Someone was asking about it. Okay. All right, so I got TWKS, and we'll look at some more IPOs in a minute here. The market's going to open in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Here we go. How's everybody going on TikTok? Make sure you click the link in my bio and click like if you like this stream, and we'll boost this stream. Here we go. 1 minute and 20 seconds to the open. What are you going to trade? What are you going to trade? Looks like IRNT and INDP are our top contenders at this moment. We're looking for a break of 1290 on IMDP for about 20 cents of risk. And then IRNT, we're looking for it to break 28.25 for about, well, actually now we can do about $1.25 of risk with a stop at 27. If it does not break those points, do not grab it. If you are unsure what that means, risk, when I keep saying risk and I say dollar of risk, 20 cents of risk, these are calculations we make to know how many shares you can buy. And what you do is you take 1% of your portfolio and you divide it by that risk number. And the answer is how many shares you can buy. So that way you're properly sizing your trades and you're using risk management. We have 20 seconds to the market open. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Birch. All right, so let's see. I'm watching on the high-speed setup here. What's going to break? What's going to crack first? Apple seems to be making its way up at the open here. That's nice for Apple. News traveled fast, and people want to buy into Apple. Apple about to break out. You can grab Apple for 60 cents of risk. There we go. There's Apple. You should get into Apple for 60 cents of risk. Ooh, I like that. What is this? 150% divided by risk for you. Interesting. I'll check that out, man. I like that. So Apple flying. Do not sell back your lotto calls yet, because if it makes it over 151 today, you'll actually be, you should theoretically at least be in a better situation than at the open here. All right, we're hitting 149 on Apple. Make sure you take out like 5% or 20% of your position as Apple makes its way up. On your Apple day trade, not the Apple lotto calls. How do I feel about Roku? All right, well, let's just keep watching this. INDP starting to make its way up. If INDP breaks 1290, you can get in for 20 cents of risk. Microsoft breaking out. If you want Microsoft, you can get in for $2 of risk now. Stop at 303. IRNT crapping out. So IRNT probably not going to happen. If it breaks $25, that's a pivot low break. If it breaks $25, you can short it. IRNT crapping out. How's everybody doing on TikTok? Click like to boost the stream if you're liking this stream. We are day trading the market this morning. Whatever is the hottest stocks. SONN crapping out. You can short it if you want. It's not moving up. Same thing with IRNT. If it breaks $25, that'll be your short point. All right. You look like Capital Advantage Tutoring. I'm not sure what that is, but all right, I'll take it. That's great. All right, INDP coming up to the zone. Something just triggered. What was that? We had a bing on my alerts here. I'm not sure what it was. I believe it was possibly Apple reversing, hard reversing. Watch out on Apple. All right, I'm dumping all my yesterday's lotto calls on Apple. That's not necessarily a good sign. Dumping them all so I get, I don't know, 5% back. Don't expect a lot. But watch yourself on Apple. The stop on Apple is 148. 148. So if Apple drops below 148, Apple's not in play anymore. There goes IRNT, breaking 28.25. It's going to halt at 29. Who got an IRNT? That was it right there. For about $2 a risk. It's about to halt, 29.17. IRNT. Halting and halted. IRNT is halted. IRNT now the hottest stock on the market. Way to go, RJ. RJ got in. Way to go. Was that a stop limit order? How did you get that? Ooh. All right. Steven got in. Bruce got in. Logan missed it. Bryce got in. Alex got in. Ed, way to go. Excellent. You got in? All right. Way to go. GDG. What's your name, bro? GDGHCH. What all is that? What are we getting into? Well, we just got into IRNT on the halt. It's indicating now it's going to open at 27. It's actually going to open down. I hope that's not the case. Let's keep our fingers crossed on IRNT that the interest builds over the next 5 minutes. We'll be coming out of the halt in about 4 minutes. INDP coming up to break out. Watch that breakout at 1290 on INDP. You want to grab that breakout. There it is. There's the breakout on INDP for about 20 cents of risk. If you want to get in, there we go. Only has to go 40 cents to get 2 to 1. INDP. All right, click like, you guys, on TikTok. Click like, tap your screen, tap, 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 tap. Boost this stream if you like this stream. INDP is now halting at 1348. Woo, that's about 4 to 1 already on your entry. And we are halting on INDP. INDP. We are about to be halted. There it is. Halted on INDP. Way to go, guys. All right, who got in? Who got in? Jackson says missed IRNT but snagged INDP. And Nicholas says, hell yeah. RJ, wow. That's a who's the guy? Wow. Christopher Walken. Wow. Carlos is in. Jamal missed both halts. Got to start a new order entry ready for breakout. Jamal, my man, come on. Mike got that shit. Way to go, Mike. David got it. Jorge, he's in INDP. In IRNT and INDP, too much for my heart. Whew. Way to go, way to go. Stephen Harlow's in. Mr. K's in. Ryan is in. Ooh, everybody got in on INDP. Way to go, guys. Owen Wilson, that's who I was talking about. Yes, Owen Wilson. Make sure you guys click like on the stream if you're enjoying this. Boost the stream. The more you click like. Who can click like the freaking fastest? Like, who can go like, with the command? Come on, you gamers out there. Let's see if we can get like 1,000 likes per second here all together collectively. Come on, you can do it. I know it. The best of you. Some of the newbies are like, pick. No. I'm talking. Let's go. Come on, rapid fire. Let's see where we can get this. Yeah, there we go. I can see it. Woo! Look at that. Way to go. Kill it. Yes. Hell yes. Let's see if we can get to 10,000 likes. Can you guys see the likes? It's at 7.4. It's going fast. 7.5, 7.7, 7.8, 7.9, 8, 8.1, 2, 3, 8.4 likes. We're going for likes here. Are we going to get a halt on likes? The likes are going to be halted. 9.5. Holy shit. There we go. Come on. 10K. We broke 10K in likes. Way to go. Good job, everybody on TikTok. Hey, TikTok can be fun. It is primarily people good with game skills. Yes. All right. IRNT is going to be coming out of the halt in 1 minute. 1 minute, folks, on IRNT. And then INDP will be coming out a little bit after that. So here we go. Amazon is down. Yes, Amazon is breaking down. The market is breaking down, but that's not affecting our plays. Apple, get all out. Apple did break 148. That's the stop on Apple. So you're out for your 1% risk on that. No worries. We got IRNT and INDP happening. And FCell crapped out from yesterday, and CAN, that's all. CAN really crapped out. Maybe that was a shelf offering at the open. I'm not sure what happened there, but thank God we didn't get in those, right? That's what I'm doing here, saving you money, making you money. What was the other one I wanted to look at? Yes, tech slamming down, just like I said. Tech really suffering today. Oil still rallying. USO, if you want to get some oil, USO is no guarantee that it's going to continue to rally, but commodities do tend to just rally like that. So oil and XLE, which is the energy sector, rallying today, and that does affect XLF financials. Okay, we're coming out of the halt. We should be coming out of the halt any second here on 5838. We should be coming out of the halt technically right now on IRNT, but they're still resolving some imbalances. So in any event, in the meantime, you guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio and come on over and join our trading room. That'd be awesome. We'll see you every day. Right. Okay, there it goes. IRNT opened at 31 almost. It hit 31. Make sure you take 20% of your position and just go ahead and sell some right now. And look at that. It's going up to 31.4. Woo! IRNT going crazy. All right, 30, 31. All right, make sure you're taking a little bit of profit. Everybody is. Everybody is. You can keep the majority of your position. Take some profit. Everyone who missed that first halt wants in for the second halt. And that's probably where this is going. You guys on IRNT, make sure you're trying to take off like 5% to 20% underneath every $1 level. So 30, 31, 32, 33, all those levels. How do I find my stocks? Send me a private message and I'll give you a link to a video I made about how I find my stocks. A whole thing. It'll teach you how to do it. Got your Exxon Mobil this morning, Brandon. Oh, okay, all right. My fingers are crossed for you, man. I hope you do super good on that. Really rallying, I bet. It's gonna have a good day. Hey, you never know, and nothing's for certain, but yeah, fingers crossed. And INDP is out of the halt. It's moving up to 1392, hitting just right underneath 14, which is pretty typical. You need to take about 5 to 20% of your position off. This fucking what is this called? Prednisone is awesome. Fucking A. Anyway, we're hitting 1416 on INDP. IRNT is holding at around 30, 50, so that's in a good spot. Make sure you're taking off 5 to 20% of your position if you've got it on INDP right underneath there around 1380, 1390. Don't be greedy. It's just a matter of just let's take a little off now because it's up. That's it. It's really not even about the specific number. That's right. If you're experiencing any delays, thank you very much, Josh Atkin. If you're experiencing any delays in the TikTok, Josh is right. Just click the link in my bio, come join the Zoom, and you'll be on zero lag. Watch out for IRNT. Prednisone. I don't know what that is, but I want what you're having, my friend. That's funny. All right. Your stop is break even on IRNT. Your stop is break even. So whatever you got in at, you'll exit at because now you've already taken some profits. And if that right now currently it's at 29.30, if the current stock price is above your stop, great. We'll raise the stop later when we get a nice little U-curve breakout. We'll be able to grab it up there. All right, INDP, definitely making progress there. Apple crapping out, Amazon crapping out, Tesla going sideways. CAN, like an amazing crap out, CAN. FCell also crapping out. Microsoft, it couldn't keep up with the market, which was pulling against it, but it is having a good day. It's just let's let it crap out further, and maybe we can get into a swing trade on that later today or tomorrow. Don't blow a fuse, Holly. Evan. That's right. So LMFA, also nothing going on there. I think we'll just take that right off of the grid. Forget that one. But IRNT, loving it. Right now it's pulling back. we hope it finds support and gets bought back up, but you never know. So be ready to take out at your break even on IRNT if that comes. Make sure you exit. All right, ORPH. Somebody just said ORPH. Let's take a look. Change this to ORPH if it needs to be. I mean, it's rallying, but it's really sketchy as a trade. So no, I don't advise that one. ORTH, no. All right, INDP is now pulling back. Same thing, same drill there. Move your stop to break even on INDP. SLQ2, what do I think about SON? Well, it's crapping out today, and we're only day trading it. We're not holding it. It's pretty much terrible. SONN. If you look at the, this is addictive. Somebody says, yes, it is, man. I have no clue what's going on, but this is awesome, says one member, one TikTok user. I don't know what's going on, but this is one of the most exciting looks at charts I've ever had in my life. High school did not do charting justice. So anyway, same drill on INDP. Move your break even. Move your stop to break even. And so SONN for the long term, no, it looks terrible, guys. Looks terrible. It's been going down for years. And only thing that's interesting about it is that it spikes every now and then. Square, yeah. Square, it's just been sideways the whole year, but great company. If you can get it lower, good idea for your portfolio. Nice stocking stuffer. Okay, IMDB is coming back up. It's going to break out. If anybody wants to buy that breakout, if it breaks 1417, that'd be your breakout for $1 of risk. If it breaks 1417, INDP. Boy, it is close. It is really close. It's being bought up. If you missed your opportunity on INDP, or you would like to top off because you already took out 20%, boom, there it is. There's the break on INDP at 1417. Now it's all the way up to 1430, 1440, 1450, 1460, 1465. We hit 1465, starting to pull back a little bit. 1468, 1488, 1475, 1488. Whew. You guys need to be taking profits at the 1450 level, every 50 cents, right underneath 50 cents for stocks between $10 and $20. So that's where you want to be at on INDP. You want to have taken yet another profit right there, and also underneath 15, INDP. That's where you need to be focusing right now. Fuck Vera, fuck CEI, fuck all these other stocks you're asking me about. Get your ass on INDP, get your ass on IRNT. Focus, people. You want to make money, or are you just a loser? Are you just a loser? No. Come on, get your brain together here. All right, 1492. 1494, 1506 we hit on INDP. Take out your next profit, 5 to 20% of your position, right up there. Around 15. All right, we're pulling back to 1450. Make sure that if you've taken any profits, the rule is you move your stop up to break even, especially if you've taken 2 profits. That's our rules here in our group. Yes, INDP. Who wants it? We got a 15 over. Let's see here. We got to keep our focus on what's happening. IRNT and INDP definitely leading the way, but we also have anything else? No, most things are crapping out on us. So, yep, that's where we're making our money. I'll move this little label over to here into a more top spot on IRNT. What? Faraz says, that TikTok dude reminded me, I remember in my computer science class, my teacher had us pick 10 stocks, and whoever had the most profit would win $100. I chose Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Netflix, and other big tech. I was by far the most profitable in 2013. Like, how did that work? At the beginning of the year, you guys choose stocks, and then at the end of the year, the winner got the $100? Or was it by the quarter? Oh, that's totally awesome. Probably illegal, but awesome. I actually condone it. It's excellent. All right, so INDP struggling at the $14 level right now. IRNT pulling back pretty far, so we're still in IRNT. Okay, but you've taken your profits, you've moved your stop up to break even, and I believe we're between the breakout, which is your break even, and the current price right now. And so you are still in it unless you're hitting your break even. IRNT, um, not following through, failing. Watch out on IRNT. All right, CEI. We'll take a look at it since Emma mentioned it. Yes, this is sexist. We're going to look at CEI because Emma mentioned it. Now, it's because Emma's been with us for a long time. And Jess F, I don't know who the fuck you are. Emma mentioned it. Okay. Jeff F, yeah. Yes, it is biased. It is discrimination. But that's the best thing about the stock market is nobody gives a fuck. All we're here is to make money. CEI, all right, breaking out. $1.71 breakout on CEI is now $1.77. We are just missing it. Jeff, apparently somebody who we need to pat on the back after all. We discriminated against him, but we love him. IRNT, make sure you get out of IRNT. We're now breaking through the breakout level, which should absolutely be your break even, and your exit and your stop. Nobody be in IRNT anymore. IRNT is now crapping out. Love you too, fuckers. Yes. INDP is actually grinding up and making good progress. It's not super hopeful, but if you missed your opportunity to take profits like underneath 15, it might retest, it might fail, but you might be able to get like 1475, 1480, something like that. AIE, sure. What was that? You earned that water, my friend, after having to talk faster than the auctioneer. Did I drink water? It's like totally subconscious. I didn't even know that. I guess I have 3 hemispheres in my brain because I have no idea what's going on. There's some water. Thank you for reminding me. That time I realized I actually drank it, and it was delicious. That is really good bottled water I have delivered here. Please look at TEL. Okay, all of the XLs are moving up. Fuck yeah, look at that. Look at that. Actually, the whole market is moving up now, guys. I don't know why Apple and Amazon are still in the dumps because the market metrics, QQQ, the Dow, and SPY are really, really moving up strong. However, it's a little scary because rates are moving up too. But oil is moving up. That's what's really doing it. Oil is moving up, and that's making base materials move up. Industrials, XLI, they're moving up. XLE for sure. Energy, my God, the prophecy from this morning about it running today, looking to come true. XLF financials, they're all tied together. Don't have time, even with my auctioneer speed of talking, to teach you why that is. But the financials go up when rates and energy goes up. Base materials go up. It's basically inflation. It's inflation is what's going on. So apparently inflation is going up, and yet the market is going up. That's why the industrials are going up. SPY and the market are responding favorably. Tech will not respond favorably to this move. It's not good. You guys go ahead and exit your position on INDP. We'll get a rebreak at 15 if it happens. Time to get out of INDP. When you take your first profit, bring stop to break even. Correct, Josh. That's like our rule, except in the cases when that first profit was pretty close to where you got in. Like let's say you catch a breakout at 12.75 and then you're taking profits at 13. Don't move your break even. Let it breathe. But then if it moves to 13.5, you're taking your second profit. Now that's the scenario where you'd move your stop to break even, if that makes sense. So, there's always exceptions to the rules as you move up the ladder from beginner to intermediate to advanced to master. Yes. OCGN, I had it up earlier. No, I don't like the way it's positioned. So it's kind of a low quality trade. CEI, let me take a closer look on the daily as well. Okay, CEI has a lot of potential. We'll be looking for the $1.77 breakout on CEI, $1.77 breakout. And if it does, you'll be able to get in for only 7 cents of risk. So it only needs to go 14 cents from there to give you 2 to 1. So quick math on that, something like $1.91, I think, which I think it can do. Win for a short. Look, Scott and everyone listening for shorting, The ultimate short opportunities are on stocks that recently ran and got super overextended. It was like a, incredible run, or a rare run. Okay, and then there's going to be this one day where it's been running so hard it actually gaps open like up, right, and then it goes up. And then it doesn't last, and it starts to crap out, and it turns red on the day. The moment it turns red on the day, you take a 3-day swing on that, and you'll be making money. You'll be making money the rest of your life on that play. 3-day crap out. That's what I call that one, the 3-day crap out. SCOC? No, we're not going to take a look at SCOC. All right, I'll take a look at SCOC. No, SCOC can suck my. It's totally crapping out. Forget that, SCOC. Roy. In the announcements, Josh, thank you for helping people. Very, very nice. One of these days, you're going to come join us in the Zoom, huh? Have you been in there? Have you been in and out of our group? What are you doing over on the TikTok? Helping us out? Appreciate it, man. Roy, Uranium Royalty Corp. Interesting, and yet they don't even give you a fucking royalty. Nice. Such a kind royalty corporation. So Roy, recently must have freaking found a uranium deposit or something, and they really rallied from $2.50. They're almost double now, just in a week or two. Hey, there you are, Josh. Wow. So you have like a whole multi-system. Josh, awesome. Say what you said a minute ago again. What did I say a minute ago again? I said a lot. I have to roll back to an exact minute. I think I was talking about break evens. Anyway, on INDP, if it ends up rallying again, it'll have to break 1506. So INDP, if it breaks 1506, you'll be able to get in for $1.50 of risk. Asking about SCOC. Adam says, my wife is listening in the background. She was maybe chopping some things in the kitchen, and then she heard SCOC, and what are you guys doing over there? Guy stuff, honey, guy stuff. We're playing with SCOCs over here. SCOC is limp. SCOC is limp, baby. SCOC is limp. All right, here we go on INDP. It may very well break out again. 1506. There's a lot of action. There it is. There's a breakout. Who got it? Who maybe already entered their stop limit order and got into that, baby? Way to go. $1.50 a risk, unfortunately, this time around. But look at that go. Here we go. Take off 5% underneath 1550. INDP really going. Way to go, Alex. Way to go, Nicholas. Good job, you guys. I'll check Toyota. Sure. Just give me a second. Yeah, Toyota's looking good. Recently broke down. It needs to break pivot high of 186. Person who asked about Toyota, 186. Until it breaks 186, it's sideways or over for Toyota right now. Till it breaks 186. So don't put too much hope into it till it breaks 186. Okay, you guys, you don't usually get like 30 seconds like this to take 5 to 20% out of your position. That was a super generous hold there at the 1550 level. Make sure you got out 5 to 20% of your position there. Next, take profit on INDP will be at this underneath the $16 level, around 1577, 1583, 1592. All these, numbers that you'll see that are basically what you would consider to be the top end of the $15 range. Should you hold BlackBerry? Doubtful. Let me see. No. You should take that money and start putting it into something else that makes money. Your money's just sitting there wasting away. No, I don't recommend that. Oh, we already talked about AMC earlier. AMC's grinding up. If it can get to a 65, that's going to be really an amazing day. But until then, it's just grinding up slowly. Roy, you should probably just day trade it right now. I don't even think it's really going to provide you with much. Frankly, I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to be providing a lot of return, but you can try it. IRNT just like totally crapping out now. So I'm really glad you guys got all out of that. INDP, there it goes, 1575, 1585, 16, providing a lot of resistance at 16. Stop orders were just triggered. An avalanche of stop orders. Sell, sell, sell is going to start going on around 16, you see. So that's why you have to take off 5 to 20% right before it gets right underneath these numbers, like 16, these key psychological levels. So that's what's happening right now. We're hitting some resistance. It's pulling back to 1590. That's good. I mean, you guys are getting it really easy on INDP. You should be making good money on this today. And it's not always this easy. So good job, you guys. How much you guys up on INDP? Percentage, dollars, R, risk units? How you guys doing? I'll grab a drink. And there's the break on IMDP. Even more. All right. You fucked up huge on IMDP? Ed, what? Ed. 2R for Robert Johnson. Outstanding. 5 motherfucking R from Stephen Harlow. And I know for a fact Stephen plays by the books. That's fucking fantastic. And Stephen, these are the moments that we're waiting for. You guys, these are the moments that we're waiting for. These are the moments why you're getting 0R, you're getting 1R, you're getting negative 1R, you're treading water. This is your aces. You just got aces in the hole, my friend. This INDP is so smooth and easy. It's just a baby bunny rabbit. It's so easy to trade. This is what you wait for. And frankly, this isn't even great. You're going to get more than that. You're going to have days where you do 7R, 10R, more than that even. There was even a day back in March, I think, in the GME frenzy and a lot of stocks were popping. We had an account doubler. People doubled their accounts that day. So this can happen. So these are the moments we live for. Here we go. We're halting. 1719 on IMDP. It is halting to the upside. Come on, baby. Halt. Come on, baby. That's going to bring so much attention. All those matrix squiddies are going to start coming in while this fucker is halted. 1719. Come on. 1719. Halt. And it's looking like we're halted. We're going to halt. There it is. We are halted. Now, when those things are halted, I should have mentioned, when they're halting, you have 15 seconds to jettison like 5 to 20% of your position, because you never know. After a certain halt, could be the last halt, it could come way, way, way down. So sorry for mentioning it, but right before those halts, for about 15 seconds, it's very, very easy. Everyone's buying it up. No one's selling. This is the time for you to chuck a little off the boat, to just release some of your position, 5 to 20%. That's an excellent moment to take profits. All right, how you guys doing now? Now, what are you at, Steven? What are you guys at on INDP? Hell of a move. Our entry was 1225. We're now at 1720. 1720 divided by 1225. Where are we at here? Fucking 41% gains. Unbelievable. Steven is dizzy. Jackson needed this. Jackson, did you get it, my friend? Did you get some of this, buddy? Oh, man, I hope you did. Damn, Jackson really needs this. These are the moments you're waiting for. These are the moments why you are so disciplined along the way, and why you don't jack around with all of your strategies and playing, this and that all day, and they're going to go do midday trade, this little scoop, the reversal, that. No, you just stick to these strategies and just bide your time. Bide your time. It might come only like every month and a half. It might come 5 days in a row, like this eureka streak, and you never know when it's going to come. In the meantime, what do you got to do? Just break even. Just don't worry about it. Just if you can get that 1R every day, congratulations. But really, to me, my pride and joy would be just breaking even. And then days like this is what you live for. How many R's, Jackson? And how many R's, Steven? Where you at? That was a second entry? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Fantastic. Right. I bought and sold and rebought the rebreak. Wow. Fantastic. Man, see, this is what all this training is for. And that might have been what? Maybe the first time you've done that, especially in this hyperactive scenario. Just imagine when it's the 100th time, Jackson. Just imagine when it's the 100th time and you are just feeling born and bred. It's going to be so good. Second entry. Great job, you guys, on the second entry. Right on. All right. We're at 18,000 likes on the stream, on the TikTok stream. That's pretty nice. You guys over on TikTok, if you haven't already, click the link in my bio to learn more about my trading group. And what do we got going on elsewhere, guys? I mean, not that we need anything else, but what do we got going on the rest of the market? Luckily, SPY, the S&P 500, is having a green day. That's just good, you know. It's just good vibe. It's just good vibe for the rest of the week. You know, I'm really glad that it's having a little bit of a green day. Hopefully that'll create some buying interest before the weekend is up. So that way we can have just, you know, some high tide. We need some high tide here. Jake Edwards is up 11R. Freaking fantastic. Nice. SM got an analyst upgrade and is flying. Okay, let's take a look at that. Might be too late though, but that's okay. Thanks for letting us know. Take a look. How long do halts last? 5 minutes, and we'll be out of the halt on this. Therefore, in about 1 minute. 1 minute, we'll be out of the halt, guys, on INDP. It's indicating it's going to open right where it left off, 17,819. Looks like I picked a good day to quit methamphetamine. You got out at the break even. You're missing the glory run. But Logan, did you make some money on that first run then? I'm hoping you did. INDP, folks. Outstanding. Do I only use TD? No, but as you can see here, I also am using DOS Trader in addition to TD, and the DOS Trader is connected into TD, so it's an advanced thing you can do. Hey, let's get ready. 15 seconds till the halt opens on INDP. I want you guys to be ready to take your profits at 1750, 18, 1850, 19. Be ready to get out if it drops below 1550, okay? All right, there was a big drop. It opened actually at 1883. You could have had some of those orders are actually already placed. Looks like people are getting out predominantly. Be careful. Be careful. Be ready to get your kind of like finger all over the all out button. You know, maximize your exit in case this craps out on us now and this is the end. But we'll see. There seems to be some buying interest. There's still a good amount of buying interest. The RSI, pretty strong still. And it's holding about 1680. I think it's losing momentum. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. But keep holding. If it were to break, basically, we're going to have to wait for it to break 16. And that's when you'd want to get out. But it would need to precipitously drop below 16. If it finds support and it struggles around 16, just babysit it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, IRNT, that's right, crapped way out. Yep, but we got it on the first run there. Should we get in SON or wait? Yeah, just wait. SONN is not taking off. We'd want SONN to break 0.77, really, and it's nowhere near there. It's not going to happen. Frankly, I don't think it's going to happen on SON today. But INDP, yep, holding 1650. That's good. Well done, everyone. Happy for you all, says Amanda Blechner. I'm sorry, Bleichner. Bryce Franklin's, should we reload on INDP? If it breaks the high of 1883, all right, and it's not looking like that's happening at the moment. Last consolidation period lasted 10 minutes. So let's see what we got this time. Could last more because the first consolidation period after the opening bell lasted 4 minutes. The second consolidation period lasted 10 minutes. So 4 to 10, that's almost double, right? So we should expect almost 18 minutes or 20 minutes of consolidation here if it's going to be of equal linear progression. Anything sooner than 18 minutes will mean there's being an increase of momentum. Anything longer than 18 minutes means there's being a decrease of momentum. So, this is how you can measure things kind of scientifically to understand if things are warming up or cooling off, right? So you can use all kinds of measurements. You can check it against different moving averages. You can check the volume. You can check that consolidation timing, how much it's retracing on a previous run. For example, on the first run, the 4-minute pullback was only like a 10% retrace. It was like nothing. The second run, it was almost a 90% retrace, and it took 8 to 10 minutes. And then it ran, huge run. And right now we're right in the middle of that at about a 45% retrace. So currently the retrace is good. It's healthy. But if we break below, like right now, we're breaking below 16, you may wish to de-risk. So you could take off 25 to 50% of your position, even all of your position if you want, because you can always buy back in if it re-breaks the high at 1883. You can always just go like, all right, cool. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just wait for the next pop. And that's how you can play that. But it is holding at 16. Like I said, if it can hold 16, just babysit it. But if it drops below 16 hard, you should cut or take off 25 to 50% of your position. De-risking, that is right. It's all good, man. Just shake it off and learn. What's up? 2R for you, Kathy. Oh, excellent. Steven's up 8.7R. That's like, you can almost take the week off. If you ever are up 15R, you can practically take the week off, but you should not, because anytime you're up, you should start to trade more. Anytime you're down, trade less. It seems the opposite because you feel like you need to revenge trade and you need to get your money back. But absolutely fucking not. You may think that you can get better, that you just made a few mistakes and it sucks and you're down. But in fact, what might be going on is the market is sour. That's what's maybe really happening. It wasn't you that really lost that first trade. It's the market, and pros lose plenty of trades. And if you decide to trade more when you're down on a market that is having a very bad day, you're going to lose more. So it's not a good idea. When you're winning, that's when you have to, trade more. Do what skip lunch, do all these different things to trade more, because those are very good signs. But certainly if you're up more than 1R on the day, any day, if you're in it for the 1,200% per year compounding gains of 1% per day plan, then yeah, if you've crossed that 1R finish line, just take it easy. But come back tomorrow trading, ready to trade. Could this be considered some support around the $60 price level? I kind of want to hop back on the INDB train. You could take that. Yeah, you could try. Just set that low there and that dip as your stop. Looks to be about already almost $1.25. Yeah, there it goes. But let's see. Because it can fail retest. It can do a fail retest and not make it. Look, it's got a ways to go. All right. Some of you, most of you are probably still in it. And get ready to take some profits right there, right underneath 18. There you go. Take some profits. It's hitting 1760. Remember, you probably did not get a profit right there underneath 18. You need to take that now. And then when it gets underneath 19, if it does, you need to take some more profit there. But it looks like it's halting. We're halting to the upside. This is a little early. This is an increase in momentum. Halting to the upside, this would be a great chance for you to chuck off another 5% in case this is the last halt and it's a horrible bloodshed from here. Just got to paint that picture for you. You have seconds to decide whether or not to be stupid. Here we go. We're about to halt at 1813 on INDP. There it is. It's halted. All right. Excellent. Just did at 1815. Jackson's not stupid. No, those days are over. All right. Jackson, did you make up all your portfolio losses on this? I mean, maybe not. That was a pretty huge hit the other day. But if you did, man, celebration. And if you did not, boy, that's a great example of how, damn it, should never hold day trades overnight, right? Shit. Damn. Right? God, because you can have a day like this, and if you just didn't have the day like you had, you'd be doing great. I mean, it's just like, damn. We don't need to stick a needle into the wound, but you got it. Why is INDP exploding? Um, you know, it is exploding. This is the thing is, it's not so important for you to know why. It's more important for you to know how to trade things that do this. Like, I don't know why fucking squids come like on this one day of year and bioluminescent like are out there. But fucking, hey, just get a net and capture the squids, bring them home, figure out the science later, have a strategy to reap the harvest. Like make money, and then work out. Maybe you want to write a book on like why do stocks break out. Do your research is what I mean. And you'll find out. But the thing is, there's many reasons why these stocks do this every day, and it's a different stock every day. And something like INDP, it's going to crap out. By the end of the day, it would be surprising if it ended. Can you imagine this? How unlikely this would be? If INDP ended at the highest price of the day at the closing bell, bing, 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 stocks don't just go up. They go up and down. And when they go hyperactive like this, you do not want to be in them for more than minutes, maybe hours. I mean, the idea of even hours stresses me out. You, Jackson? Like you guys, everybody in the group probably, to think, holy shit, should I just walk away and have some tea with IMDP? Who thinks that's a good move? Yeah, maybe not. Oh, dude, Keith sharing with us, longstanding member. How you doing, Keith? Sharing with us the fact that the float on INDP is just 2.78 million, and we've easily eaten it all up. We've did 45 million shares of trading today. So we've rotated the float approximately 12 times. So that's insane. From here, we're just doing the game of like, okay, put the bottom hand on the top. Now let's put the bottom hand on the top. We're all just sort of, it's like a ant bridge where the beginning ants go to the other side, and you're making progress, but there's really nothing left down there. So this thing could really just implode on itself. This is probably the only good day that's going to be here for INDP. Don't buy into any kind of like, oh my God, they cured cancer or something. That's has never happened, and I say it every time. It's just another Aerotine Systems, probably. I mean, this stock was $12. What is the news on it, you guys? What is the news on it? I mean, we don't care, is what I'm trying to get at, because we're here to just make money, and we have patterns that we go after. But let's see. Let's find out what caused this catalyst today. Hepatitis B and HIV, a patent got granted. So it must be a very low market cap, and something like this, even domestic like USA, if they can exploit that patent just in the USA, not to mention worldwide, the outlook is outstanding, and it means that everyone should not be $12 a share. Everyone should be $20 a share when you do your valuation. So, this is the stock market. Welcome to it. It's a lot of fun. All right, we're going to be coming out of the halt on INDP in 30 seconds. Get ready, you guys. It's indicating it's going to open at 1750, so down. That may cause people to buy it up, or it may cause holders to bail. So there's many different ways that this can be played out, but be ready. Here we go. We've got 20 seconds. And I just recommend if it craps out below that other low, so 15.75, that'd be our all out. All out at 1575. If it breaks 1883, get in for $2 of risk. Here we go. And should come out of the halt. There it is. 1765. It's green. It's red. 1730, 1740. It's finding support. People are buying it up. 1760, 1750, 1750, 1750. We're hanging at 1750. It's being bought up to 1780. I do see some big orders on the sell side. I see some big orders on the buy side. We're at 1780, 1790. If you didn't get your $18 price target, partial profit taking there, now's your chance again. If it breaks 1883, which it could do here, It's at the 1845. You can get in. There it is. There's the break at 19 for $2 of risk. You could have got in right there. We're halting at 1944 possibly. This is the movement is too fast, so it will halt if this continues. We're getting some pullback. That's good because then the halt level will be raised. If it doesn't peg 1944 like that. So we're getting a little bit of pullback. We're at 1922. Make sure you take off another 5 to 20% of your position right there underneath 19. That's excellent. And how much you up, Stephen Harlow? All right, we did break that 1944 halt limit level, and it's all the way up to 2142 it just hit. You got to take another 5 to 20% profits off of your position. And that was a rebreak or top off moment back there at 19. So at this point, we're now above $20. We'll be looking to take profits beneath every dollar level now. So we hit a whole nother tier of profit taking. All right, we're hitting 1957. We're getting a little bit of struggle around there. Next halt level is 2092. So I'm not quite sure if we're going to make it with this much struggle. So make sure you're taking your profits at 1950, at 20, at 2050, right underneath those levels. That's where you want to be at. INDP. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio if you want to learn more about our trading group. 1975, all right, right. That's kind of a miracle that you're getting a second chance to take off a little bit beneath 20. What happened, Stephen? You said, holy shit. Jackson, you still making money? All right, we're hitting 2050. We hit 2062. All right, 2077, 2088. We hit 2088. We're going to halt at 2113. Here we go, 2113. Limit up. We're hitting a limit. Make sure you chuck off 5 to 20% of your position now. This is the perfect time. Everyone's buying it up to the halt. No one's even interested in selling. You can get top price, pegged top price for your orders at this exit. You can take a 5 to 20% off. Jackson been taking profits. Top off at 19. Jesus Christ, Jackson's in for the third rebuy. He is the biggest hero of the day. Motherfucker. Way to go, Jackson. 2144 now. Outstanding. 15R. Steven's sitting on 15R. We're halting at 2141. 2141. We're pulling back a little. 2141. Okay, we're halting at 2141. You might want to take 5% out again, just a little piece. Let's say you had 1,000 shares, 100 shares. You take off 10. You take off 5. You take off, a small amount. All right, we are pulling back and not halting. We're not halting, but boy, are we way up there in price. Make sure you did take profits at the $21 level. I need some water. Looks like I picked a good day to quit Quaaludes. Only 6 shares remaining for Norm. That's all right, buddy. Maybe you should just sell there. Just go ahead and sell, Norm. You can buy back in for more shares if it rebreaks or something, because we're getting a little bit of pullback. You're getting a great price. Yeah. All right, we're pulling back hard. Get out. I think we're pulling back way too hard. This is too strong. You can get back in on the rebreak. Just take your profits, get out, or break even if that's where it was at. Don't let it do this to you. I picked a bad day to start methamphetamine. That's great. All right, over there on TikTok, you guys, come on, click the like button for me. Brrr, the gamer level. Give me 1,000 likes in 10 seconds. Not one cough. Oh, thanks. I haven't been monitoring it. Yeah. Let's see if we can get like 1,000 likes in 10 seconds. It's so manipulated. Keep your money in the bank. Come on. We don't need that kind of talk. We're having fun here. We're making money. I picked a bad day to stop sniffing glue. That's got to be the best line, and then it just accelerates from there. That's the best line, though. Yeah. Do I trade the SPX? Sometimes SPY, SPY is what I trade when I trade the SPX. And but sometimes we only do that usually when the market is having some kind of a horror. And we'll get in to make money on the bloodshed. It's really a crazy feeling to hear that the market had like an incredibly bad day and you made money on that day. So did you guys get out of that, Jackson and well, certainly RJ. I'm talking about God damn it, what kind of thing? Steven, motherfucker, yes. Okay, good. All right. And how about everybody else? Who's still in INDP? Good. Man, I love it. Love it. Everybody's out. Excellent. How can you tell what, sir? What was that? You're crazy. People make millions in the stock market. Yeah, the guy's gone. Will INDP peak soon? What is the potential? Wow, you guys just gave me 5,000 likes with your gamer tapping. Do that again. Do that again. Who can let's do this little competition and let's see how this fucker grows. Who can do sustained gamer multi-tapping? Like, brrr, I can probably make the sound. For the longest. For the longest. Who can do it for the longest? And I will count up the likes. Holy crap, look at it go. 25.4. Everybody go. Come on. 25.7 thousand likes. 26,000 likes. 26.2 thousand likes. 5,000 likes. 26.7, 27,000 likes. 27.4 thousand likes. 28,000 likes. There it goes. 28.5 thousand likes. Holy shit, you guys are good. 29.5 thousand likes. Who's it going to be? 30,000 likes. Holy shit. Somebody's like, I can do this all day. I just saw them eating some pizza. Holy crap, 32,000 likes, 5,000, 33,000 likes, 33.5 thousand likes. Woo, 34,000 likes. Dude, you guys, man, I wish we could trade likes. This is, wow, we're going to halt here, I think, on the likes. All right, you're good. Whoever lasted that long, you won. You're a winner in my books. Thanks so much. Take a break, have some pizza, eat some bacon, have some ramen noodles, get some water. Have a what do you freaking people drink these days? The energy drinks. Wow, you guys, thank you so much. That popped us all the way up to almost 40,000 likes. So over on INDP, if anybody is still in that, it actually found some support there around 1819, that level. But you understand, if it breaks down below that, you must get out. If it breaks 18, absolute no ifs, ands, or buts or questions about it. Go get out there. Also, if you've been taking profits, you should have your stop at least move to break even level if it's any higher than 18. Good. You said all out at 1895. Tough fill, but so thankful for today. Fine, Jackson. Excellent. Yeah. But you took some profits up there around 20 and 21, right? Up 7% on your account. Hell yeah. Yeah. Excellent. And was that on a 1% position sizing? You were doing pretty good, like being diligent about your 1%. I have no more likes to give. Alex says, woo, somebody just gave me some kind of like money thing. Thank you very much. User, et cetera. Why don't you give me a ticker, user, et cetera, and I'll give you an outlook on it. I'll do a quick analysis. Let's see what they pick. Well, I was wondering if you could take a look at Ethereum. I don't know. Man. But I'll do it for you, buddy. For the money gift. That was cool. Josh wants Clove. No, we're not doing Clove. Thank you very much for that. That was very cool. 19, we're holding 19, and really nothing else is as exciting. SM just broke out. If you wanted that SM, I remember earlier somebody wanted SM Energy. It's only up because energy's up. But if you want that, you can get in for about 40 cents of risk. It's breaking out right now, SM. Shep, Ryan, how you doing? 3.45R on IMDP. Way to go, Michael. Sundial, no. I was wondering about chicken nuggets. Yes. I think chicken nuggets are going to go up in value because of inflation. All right. INDP is actually making some progress. It's got this low float. It's really difficult to know how far it's going to go. But here we go. If there's going to be a rebuy, it's going to be for $3 of risk. Stop at 18 if it breaks 21.65. 21.65. If it can break 21.65 IMDP, then you can get in for $3.50 of risk. I said what it is. Stop at 18. A little bit higher risk. right? That means you need $7 of gain. It kind of gives you a little prophetic view as to where this next fucking break can go. It might go from 21 to 28, right? But if it doesn't break, we don't get it. Or if it fakes out on us, then that's the end. Because every push has rallied. But if we get a fake out, that'll be the first fake out. And we don't want that. We don't want to fake out and break down. That's the end. So let's see what happens though. At 21.65, if it can break, you can currently get in for $3.50 of risk if it were to break 21.65 INDP. I choose the password money market to make short-term investment and make money every day. Okay. All right. Okay. Not sure what that means, but okay. But I think you have like a dark crystal profile photo, and for that you're fucking awesome. IMRX on the move. All right. Jamal says I'll have 200,000 by 18 if I can make 1 R a day, and if my max loss is negative 1 R, it'll be canceled out by the trades like this. And as a matter of fact, we tell you to stop trading on the day if you reach negative 3 R. That's the rule. And on the week, if you ever hit during 1 week negative 15 R, you have to stop for the week. Then you can continue on Monday the next week. Oh, Dondrell, yeah, because you've been taking an ass whooping. Well, it's good practice, I suppose, Dondrell. But, if you're sizing 1% correctly, you should really be okay. What you might have been doing and why you might have been getting the ass whooping is A, it could really be true. It could have just been a bad streak. But B, it might have been because your 1% was getting too big and maybe you were getting in for 1.5 or 2% or 2.5% or worse, right? So position sizing is so important because of that stop. Was Tyra okay? Fuck yeah! Let's take a look at these IPOs. I only have 2 up. There were other ones we needed to get on radar here. 15. All right, so 773, 746, 484. So Bros and DH are another 2 we want to be watching. Hopefully we didn't miss them there. Bros, good, we didn't miss them. And DH, and we didn't miss that one. We're also watching. There's the breakout on INDP. Did it just break? Yes, it did. There's the breakout. A little bit of a fake out feeling there. A little bit of a fake out feeling. Be defensive. This is why you got in for $3.50 of risk. Struggling to follow through. What are you going to do? Ooh, pulling back. Bit of a fake out going on here. I would not fault you if you started to diminish your position before even the all-out stop 18. It's kind of acting like a fake out. You can always grab the rebreak again at 21.92. Boom. Yes. Nope. There it is. It was a fake out. This is our first fake out. Get all out. Get all out. Hurry up. It's halting to the downside. Halting to the downside. This is our first fake out. It's over on INDP. That's the end of the big run. All right. Good job, guys. Everybody get out, please. You don't want this anymore. These are bad signs, red flags. You don't want this. Hey, don't get so greedy. 7R, 5R, 3R, these are all great. All right, who had the most R, if you understand what R is? But what kind of gains did you guys get? That was a very fun trade, yeah. And it was pretty kind. All 4 halt breakouts were good to you. Yeah. Now remember, you can still try to get back into IMDP, so you don't have to have like FOMO, but it is likely that IMDP is not going to go any further now. It's going to crap out, especially if it breaks 18. But if you want to be watching it, and you maybe want to have a stop limit order ready to go, we need it to break 22.01. If it can't break 22.01, it's dead. Wow, Steven, are you serious? Wow. Steven made 17.5 R. Is that a typo? Wow. That's what all that training's been for, right, Steven? That's what all that training is for. Now That's a hell because really what you're striving for, Stephen, and everybody, what you're striving for, if you're going for the 1% per day plan, compounding 1%, what that equals at the end of every month is 23%, which, as you know, is 23R. You just made 17.5R on one trade. Now, do you understand why you stop? You don't give this back. You stop for the day. Tomorrow you'll be back. You do it again. And this also should serve as an example to you as to why you shouldn't fuck around all midday with all kinds of this, that, blah, blah, blah. Just take these opening trades, let them take off, get them at the beginning of the market open, see where it ends up. Maybe you make 1R. If you don't, doesn't really matter, right? It's days like this. I really want you guys to remember this feeling, because these are the days that I want you to have in the back of your mind every day while you're making nothing, because you know they're out there waiting for you and you're going to wait for them. But the only way you're ever going to catch those big fish is by casting your line every day. Casting your line, bringing up nothing. Fucking the pole falls in. Go buy another pole. And getting a minnow. And then, you're like, that's okay. I know. The statistics are that every now and then I catch a tuna. Right? Well, you did. You catch a tuna. And so every day, remember this day. Every day, remember this win. What a setup for a 50-year-old. How do you get the ticker symbols that large on your chart? I wrote them in for you guys so you could see them. Yeah. Yeah, IPOs, they'll be coming here. I'll pull up another couple IPOs that are even smaller, but we have that one. Okay. Possibly SOAR acquisition. Fly A. What are the cloud indicators on my charts? That's my own custom indicator. You can just write me a private message, and I'll get you a link to it, so you can learn more about it. No. You can definitely trade IPOs, because IPOs are like virgin market breakouts. What I don't want you guys doing is surpassing that 1R or hitting your goal in the day and trading midday, stocks, everyday stocks midday. What's this? South Korea and North Korea test fire ballistic missiles. That's news to me. Did you guys hear about that? That was just on the news. Maybe you guys already heard that. It could be from earlier in the day or yesterday. Yeah, last night. Okay. Well, I'm glad that the market already has that priced in. That would have been a shock. Are we still in Caesar for a swing? What's the stop, Mauricio? I believe we are. You can always go back and look at the stop. Oh, the stop. Oh, 100. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it didn't hit 100, did it? Therefore, we're still in it. And that's how it works. The other one was we raised the stop on ICLR yesterday to 255. So ICLR trade made a very nice little U break, pull back and re-break, and created a raising of our stop to 255. It's lovely. Other IPOs we're looking at today. So we're doing Bros. We might do this Dice Therapeutics. Guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to learn more about my trading group. What's a R? Oh, good question, sir. Boy, whatever your name is. R means risk unit. So when we take a trade, we don't risk more than 1% of our portfolio on that trade. And we use a calculation. So when I say, hey, you can get into INDP for $2.75 of risk, we have a calculation that our trading group members use called the 1% rule. And it's a very simple calculation. You just take 1% of your portfolio and you divide it by that number, $2.75, whatever the number is. It equals the number of shares you can buy. And so now people, what they're giving us when they say, hey, I'm up 17.5R, it means they're up 17.5% on their entire portfolio. So if Stephen has a $40,000 portfolio, I don't know what he has, but let's say he has $40,000 portfolio. Then today he made $7,000. So now he has $47,000 portfolio. So, way to go, Stephen. That's a absolutely excellent. And we did that going after high probability, lower risk, manageable trading opportunities. That's what's really important, is that when you choose to be on the 1% compounding plan, which is to make 1% per day, every day, 253 trading days a year, so that you'll make 1,200% on your portfolio, and a $10,000 portfolio will be worth $120,000 in 1 year. If you choose that, you're doing it because you're choosing safety, reliability, consistency, probability, low risk. And you're not going to get there if you're doing other trades that are not in the style of low risk, high probability, consistency, reliability. And so you have to couple the 1R goal with a trading style which is also nice and low risk and high probability. There are so many types of trades you can take out there, but if you're mixing in lots of other kind of trades, you're only doing yourself harm. You're going to get that 1,200% or more per year if you continue to stick with nice, consistent, high probability, low risk, reliable trade strategies. And that's all I do for you guys. And when we take a lotto play, it's because it's going to give us like 20 to 1 or more. So we take those sometimes, but they're not the kind of trades that you would find in other groups who are having you risk your money on high risk your money on low probabilities. It's a bad combination. Absolutely, Mr. Rodriguez. Yes, absolutely. So, follow our group, Mr. Rodriguez, and Diana Rodriguez. Who knows if you're a girl or a guy, but follow our group and start to learn these trading strategies. We have a couple we use, and we do them every day. Hasn't changed for years. Yeah, that's why you're laughing. Maybe it's David. Be big. We've gone over it a couple times today already, but since you're asking, there we go. I pulled it up, and it's nothing. It's doing nothing. Look, guys, INDP after the fake out red flag signal, now breaking down that pivot at 18. Who remembers from, I think it was last week? Oh, Jackson, you missed it. But who remembers from class Thursday night, pivot point trading? You're seeing it in live time now. If INDP broke 18, that's really bad news. And remember, I think even in that class, I showed you about failed retests, and that's what just happened. And it was a fake out too, real ugly one. Was not fun. And it broke 18 now. So this is really bad news for INDP. It's now probably going to go down to the next support level around 16. That class was very helpful, says Andrew Esparza. Thank you. Yeah, please don't be a bag holder on INDP. I mean, the trade is so over. It's so over. I mean, if you want to if you're either a person who makes money or loses money. If you're a person who makes money, you go short here. You're making money on it going down. You need to know which way these stocks are going, and you don't buy. You're not long here. Bad idea. And don't give up your awesome gains. Right. How many of you are pledging to be done for the day outside of the IPOs? You're just going to hang loose. You're not going to give it back. All right. Alex says yes. Nikki's done. Nikki, how's Houston? I sent you a message yesterday. You might have missed it. I asked you how's the weather. So how was it? All right. You guys are done. Good job. Excellent. What am I using to monitor daily stock moves? This is called Thinkorswim. It's a free trading platform for you to get started on. Thinkorswim. I don't really recommend it though, because it's kind of the NASA of transportation. NASA, it's the analogy is NASA to transportation is this platform is to trading. So in other words, fuck, I recommend Webull. Okay, that's like the Tesla auto drive of trading. Use Webull. Start on Webull. If you're new to trading, use Webull, and you can send me a message, and I'll get you a link. Every Webull user is able to share a link, and if you want to send me a message, I'll get you this link, and it's a referral link, and that way you'll get, I think, like 3 free stocks or a free stock, and I'll get 3 free stocks or a free stock, whatever it is. We both get free stocks if you go through my link. So send me a private message if you want that link, or get the link from somebody else. You guys can buddy up and, I don't know, give each other stocks. I don't care. Do you think I really need the stock? It's like $7 or $15 of stock. It doesn't matter to me, but I'll help you out. Send me the link. Yes. All right. Here. I was talking about like later today, but okay. Wow. Things look different in the trading group. Oh, that's because I clicked a different trading group. 1 second. Where the hell are it? There it is. Go. I think this should be it. Herman, you asked for it. But I'm going to just post it to everybody, I guess, because I don't know how to paste this properly. Anyway, hell of a good morning. Good job, you guys, on INDP. We never know what it's going to be. I actually really liked INDP all morning. Just really liked it. The way it was condensing up looked pretty good. But I'm not always right, for sure. Just a coincidence. You have to be careful of something called confirmation bias. Don't teach yourself you know what the fuck you're doing just because a couple of times you were right. Don't let yourself do that. That'll kill you. Yes, I do. Moshenki, I go live every day in my trading group. Today, I'm going live all day here. What you got to do is just click the link in my bio to find out more about my trading group, and then you can come join it. Yeah, INDP was awesome. So how far did it end up going? Let's figure that out. 2192 divided by the entry at 12. What did we get? 1225, I believe. Who had the lowest entry that didn't get in pre-market? That got in on the breakout. Yeah, so that was 79% gains. 79% gains. If that was options, if it had options, if we were playing options, that would have been like 350% gains. Mm-hmm. What are you guys saying? It's still not. So what'd you say about the weather there? I probably missed it. I wanted to know. Juice, I didn't see. Oh, wait. I think I saw your name. No. There's done. That's all you said. Good. Your answer was just good. All right. I guess you're busy remodeling your fucking new condo. You can't give me a straight answer. Oh, there you are. How's that going, by the way? Did you close? Did you close escrow? Yes, everybody. Congratulations to Nikki, who closed escrow on, I believe, an investment property. Isn't that right, Nikki? Maybe you're going to flip it, or maybe you're going to cash flow it, something like that. Huge congratulations to Nikki. That's an outstanding way to get your money to work for you. Real estate. Please start early and build your empire. It's really not that uncommon after 5, 10, 15 years for people to have 50 or more properties. Once you get started in real estate, it's a big deal. But work on taking that first step. It's just like investing in gold, big crypto. You need to diversify. You need your money working for you in many different ways, and that's one of the great ways. Huge congrats to Nikki. R, the risk calculation for R, yes. And also, if you send me a private message, I can get you a link to the lectures, video lectures that I made about how that works, about the R calculation. But R represents 1% of your portfolio. It's when you take 1% of your portfolio. So if you have a $10,000 portfolio, that's $100. And then you take $100 and you divide it by the risk level that I give you. If it's 50 cents, let's say, I say you can get in for 50 cents of risk. Then you take the $100 and you divide it by 0.5, 50 cents, and you equals 200. So that means you can get 200 shares of that stock. And what it essentially does is it means that if you get stopped out at the stop level, that you'll only lose 1% of your portfolio. That's how that works. You got it like it's like above a medical center. Are you saying, Nikki? That's kind of cool. Sounds like more premium. Maybe you can do like not Airbnb, but like short-term rentals, like 3-month rentals and stuff. I don't know. You know what the fuck you're doing. Does you breakout work on recent specs? Yes, Matt. What are you looking at? Let me bring it up. What's up? My brain hurts just watching this. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's called Making Money, which is, if you're interested, click the link in my bio. We do it every day, and it is a lot of fun. We're trading stocks, and we are using known strategies, and all we do is we just guide our members in making money every day. It's an educational program, and for those that take actual trades. They report that they make lots of money. So you should come join. Do I think there's going to be another pump tomorrow morning? Yes, I do. But it'll be another stock. No, you're probably talking about on INDP. Don't get fixated. Don't get fixated on these stocks. That's it. It's over. It's over on INDP. That was it. You got married. You had 5 decades of wonderful movement there in the beginning here, and that's it. It's over. It crapped out, and you're getting another life tomorrow, or you got divorced, whatever, or she died, or he died, whatever. Tomorrow is a new day, whole nother stock to trade. It's over on IMDb. It's over. But I really want to pop the. I want to halt again. The halts were so good. It's over. Oh, no, it's the end. Please erase my number. I'm blocking you. IMDb loves you. She's just not in love with you now. Yeah, and that's the way it is every day. But I'm like being kind of serious. Like you need to tap into that thing which is causing you to not be done with it when it's done. And you need to get over that and be done with it. It's over. It's done. Tomorrow, we don't know what's going to be the next thing. You don't have to figure that out today. We figured that out in pre-market. In the first 30 minutes of every day, we do a pre-market game plan. And every day we pick these stocks. We already had these on our radar. We were already watching these pre-market. We knew from the opening bell, bing, bing, bing. We were watching it and stalking it. And actually, you guys remember INDP, it didn't even break out for, I don't know, like 15 minutes. It was testing, didn't quite happen. And then it happened. And we got in. But look at, this is what's very interesting to know. We were also looking at FCell, CAN, BTB, and others, and SON, SONN. They did not trigger. But look at them. They turned way red. way red, way red. Okay. And what's my point? Using the strategies that we use, we already knew what the opportunities, the potentials were for the day. And with those in front of us, we only got in what had a high probability of winning. We never got in those other ones. You would have, probably, your friends could like, Son is going to have a hot day. So it opens, it moves up for a moment. You get hyper, what do you call that? You can't breathe. You get so excited and you get in and then it just craps out on you. And now you're bag holding and you're hoping it's going to go up. It actually went lower. It's gotten worse. We never got in those trades. So what I'm saying is, in addition to getting you into trades that make you money, a higher probability of making money, we also we make sure you do not get into trades which are not going to make it, which are going to lose you money, right? So it's a whole new day, and it takes weeks, months of getting used to trading with us, but you'll get there, and you'll stop the craziness. You'll stop getting into stuff that loses you money, and that's going to save you money right away. And then you'll start getting to things that make you money, and that's going to make you money. And you'll learn that you can't get out when you're down a certain amount, like 10% or $3,000, whatever it is, to the point where it's like it's painful. And then you go, okay, I got to cut this, because that amount of money is usually the same amount of money that when a stock is up, you go, oh my God, it's a ton of money. I got to get out. Like, it's the same amount of money. So if you're winning the same amount of money as you're losing every time you're trading, you'll never make money. And as a matter of fact, you're probably not going to win very much money as often comparably. You'll probably lose a lot more times than you win. And so you're going to lose like 4 to 1 when you have a 1-to-1 win-loss ratio. And we have a much better win-loss ratio than that. We have almost a 75% win-loss ratio. In other words, we have a 4-to-1 win-loss ratio to the upside. So we're making much more money than we lose. And days like today, 17.5 R, that means 17.5 to 1. Normally we lose 1 risk unit. Today we made 17.5 risk units. So that's the beauty of our trading group. We use strategies that are high probability, low risk, and we choose things that are certain and probable and reliable. We just do it over and over every day, and we lose, but we don't lose very much. We win much more than we lose, and not even necessarily the frequency. It could be even, but we win much more in multiples than we lose. And that's how you got to do it. You can't not lose. Every professional trader loses trades all the time, every day. You make 40 trades, you lose 20 of them. But the 20 of them you lost, 1 risk unit, and the 20 of them you won, you win 2, 3, or 4 risk units. So anyway, click the link in my bio if you'd like to learn more about my trading group. And I hope to see you with us tomorrow morning. That'd be awesome. Jackson says, niggle, I snagged some fammy. What are you talking about? Oh, not going to lie. Oh, Jesus. No, I know you got me, because I usually see that as lowercase. That's funny. It's okay to hit it and quit it here. Sage advice. Thanks, Bob. Good luck, Nikki. Been doing nightly, weekly, and monthly rentals for 16 years now. Yep. Hyperventilating. That's right, Norm. What do you think of this EA dip? Let's see. I haven't looked at EA for a while. So, hitting the bottom end of a channel that's been going sideways. So you're just playing ping pong. Maybe it goes back up. A little bit of a low risk entry. If you can manage it, yeah, it's good. But I don't recommend it to my traders. And it's been going sideways for looks like over a year now. So I like to find opportunities on stocks that are trending, that are running already. Like Agilent. Look at Agilent pulled back recently. We almost got an entry on Agilent. If Agilent can get back up over 174, we can take it as a swing trade. I got to go get some water in a second here, but let me put an alert on the chart here. If it breaks 174, let me know. Crossing up. Yeah, Faraz is preaching to you guys. GME not going anywhere. Not yet. But if it does, right? If GME breaks the top, who's going to beat her to get it? If GME breaks a pivot, we'll beat her to get a little bit of it. If it breaks the all-time high, we're going to be right there front and center on that day. This is why you don't need to use the Wall Street bets diamond hand technique to make money. In fact, you'll never get 1,200% gains in 1 year using the Wall Street's bets diamond hands technique. You'll just have your money sitting there often, and you might even end up just losing money or breaking even between all the different moonshots. And moonshots are real long shots. You don't want to be going with those. Those are low probability. You can't be compounding the growth of your portfolio every day if you do moonshots. INDP is now breaking a pivot to the upside, you guys. Get ready to grab INDP if it breaks 22.01. If it can break that level, you can get in for, it's $4 of risk. I mean, the thing is, you said it right, Emma, you're not sure. And that's the only thing, is no one can be sure. What if it goes from 22 to, well, with $4 of risk, you'd need it to go $8. What if it goes to 29? What if it hits 30 here? We don't know. We really don't know. We don't know how many people got out over the last 45 minutes or the hour there. Did they all get out? Can they all get in now? Like, where is everybody in the position? According to VWAP, everybody's above water, so everybody's celebrating. So it hasn't really crapped out fully yet. Saving a day trade to see what Bros does on IPO. But again, if you've already surpassed your needs on the day and your goals, then you're good. Okay, I'll be right back and grab some water before I get too scratchy. But watch that 22.01 point. I'm back. So where did he go? Saving a day trade for Bros. Okay. Yeah, 550? Really? Well, yeah, is that right? Did I do the math wrong? 2 and 2 is 4. No, I'm getting 450. Norm. But, it's good to over protect yourself. Let's take a look at crypto for a second. Okay. So, yeah, progress is being made in crypto land, and it may take a while for it to go further. But everything's looking good in crypto land, sideways. Asana. Very nice. Asana making even higher highs, and we are in that Asana trade, swing trade. Let's see where we're at on Asana swing trade. Up 89% on the 90 strike call. Asana option 89% on that swing trade. Let's see, that puts me up about $1,000. Yeah, LYV unfortunately erasing a lot of its progress with that shelf offering. It's not necessarily great news. Tomorrow, let's see what happens. Thoughts on what is it? No, yeah, that's okay. Looks like our swing trade on CFLT. Yep, having another great day. This was a U breakout trade that we're now up 67% on. Very, very good. And Ford is having another positive day. That's good. We need it. And what else do I have? CFX having a good day. Marvell coming back a little bit. What was that? MRVL. Which platform is this? This is Thinkorswim, but I recommend Webull. They are. They're doing great. Yeah, they are, and we'll keep going with them. Emma's loving CFLT. Yes, UMC swing. So Marvell's just hanging in there. It's looking good. Really, like we're in Marvell, and we're just waiting for some good news, a little bit of a catalyst, and Marvell will take off. It's not in any danger. UMC. Not looking great. That's not an IPOU breakout. Still good with UMC. Not looking great. Where's our stop on UMC? Let me know what the stop is on UMC, Michael. EasyFL opened. Okay, let's take a look. There it goes. That was weird. It brought up some other chart. So open at 450. It's putting in some pretty good movement. EZFL. Okay, if EasyFL breaks 475, you can get in for 60 cents of risk. EZFL. You got 10K ready for tomorrow? Okay, well, definitely click the link in my bio to learn more about trading. How do I know all this? And how can I learn? I've learned everything that I've studied. That's how I know it. And then, of course, experience. So, and you can definitely learn from me. Who asked that? Young dad. You can just send me a private message, okay? If you'd like to learn from me. But what was I going to say is click the link in my bio. Come join the trading group. All right, here we go on INDP, and you get a tighter risk unit too. 19.5 would be the stop. 22, $2.50 of risk. If INDP breaks 22.01, $2.50 of risk. That's a lot more sensible. If it fakes out again, recognize it, de-risk before you even have to be stopped out. Thank you, Jamal. Absolutely. All right, you guys over on TikTok, come on, give me some gamer tap 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 likes. Let's see if we can move that all the way up to 50,000 likes. See some likes. See if it's happening. 48,000. Yep. 48.1, 2, 3, 4, 48.5, 48.6, 7, 48.8, 48.9, 49, 49. Wow, you guys are really working hard together now. 49.6, 49.7, 49, 50,000 likes. Yes, we broke the 50,000 like level. Thank you very much. On likes in TikTok on this stream. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to have to switch over to this mic then. No problem. Turn this off for a minute. Okay, can you guys hear me again? It'll be a little bit more roomy, but yeah. All right, INDP, what just happened? Because it then broke that pivot that I was talking to you about, 19.5. For those of you who follow the pivot point trading lessons that we did on Thursday night, what just happened was a failed retest followed by a pivot breakdown, right? So it's bad. It can't do it. And that's why, Emma, that's why if it could break 22.01, we'd be interested. But it can't. It's just, this is what happens. This kind of stuff happens. We get a failed retest, couldn't quite make it all the way, and then a breakdown of the most recent inner pivot, minor pivot of what's going on. And that's like another just red flag sign. So, if it was able to make it, we could have took it, and it would have been a good sign, but it wasn't able to make it. It's always funny, to try to say that, like, because it's like we're talking about alternate universes. In an alternate universe, someone took that trade when they shouldn't have, right? In our universe, thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you for that. Confetti. In our universe, we monitored it properly. We saw the signs. It didn't make it to the top. We call that failed retest. It broke down on that inner pivot. And so that's a breakdown. And those are together. That's just very bad. And so we didn't take it. So we live in a universe where we don't even experience the losses that we used to in our alternate universe because we know what to look for. Not sure how to explain that, but it's kind of an amazing thing. You didn't lose money you would have lost. We're watching it, Nikki. Yeah, EasyFL. Yeah, we've got it. I got it on my high speed setup, and I've got it also on our radar on the bottom right. Yes, EasyFL. What we're looking for is either a 5-minute break, because now it's dipping over, previous red candle high, green candle, or a all-time high breakout. So 475. Right now, 475 would do it. IRNT is moving. Yes, it is. I see that. IRNT was not a lot of fun last time we were in it. Maybe it was. Maybe we got a little bit out of it, and then we got out at break even. But as a beast, as a trading beast, it was not as friendly as INDP. So anyway, we'll be waiting for it to break 31.51. Okay, good deal. Yeah, you can get that as like a bottom reversal pivot, a bottom pivot reversal. Probably I would have waited until it broke 26.50. But Jackson, you didn't see the class last week.
Why doesn't Webull let you get into EasyFL? Anybody have an answer for him? I'm not sure. I think it should. I remember, yeah. KTTA just opened. All right. All right. Let me pull that up. Do you ever look at macro indicators or just trading technical analysis? Uh, yeah, moving averages and price action, volume, swap, prior days, levels like resistance levels and support levels. Those are 98% of information. And then from there, maybe RSI and any other indicators. You think STC could break out because of the wedge? Let me see. I think that even if it did, wait, which wedge are you talking about? Are you talking about? Yeah, oh, okay, on the daily chart, I see it. I think it's already broken down on a little bit of a channel in that wedge. I think the wedge is already kind of failing. So yeah, but I don't think that STC will go very far, even when it does break out, because it's already traded very recently, yesterday, in that upper trading range. So there's a lot of bag holders left up there who are just going to sell it down. It's not going to be nice and clean. It's not going to run. All right, I wasn't watching KTTA. Let's see. Oh no, KTTA is very low volume. Forget KTTA. So one of the reasons why I don't have up some of those IPOs that are lower, supposedly they're going to open at a lower volume and market cap. So they're not going to do anything. I do this all day, yes sir. Stuck beton, Stuk beton, Stu K Beton. Yeah, I do it all day, and but not on here on TikTok in my trading group. Today I happen to be on TikTok, but click the link in my bio, okay? And then you can come check that out every day. What do you guys say for Yom Kippur? What's the Yom Kippur wishes? You can't say Happy Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur wishes. Don't say. It even says it brought up. Said don't say Happy Yom Kippur because Yom Kippur is a solemn holiday. Wishing you a meaningful Yom Kippur. Ooh, I love that. Wishing you guys a meaningful Yom Kippur. Have an easy fast. No. I mean, frankly, see, do you understand Yom Kippur? Ideally, you want a difficult fast. You need to connect with all the negative things that occurred throughout your year, and a difficult fast would be best for that, not an easy fast. That sounds like a progressive Jewish phrase. Have an easy fast. Make sure you drink some smoothies. No, I think we'll skip KTTA, Nikki. Not enough volume. The loneliest day of my life. That's funny. Any options plays? Well, we are trading also some IPOs today. We traded a bunch of day trades. If we do options trades, they're going to be swing trades. I can take a look at some things. Let me see. But usually it just takes a long time to find particular swing trades because I'm so detailed about it that I don't want to waste you guys. Don't want to bore you guys. But if I happen to see an amazing opportunity, I will spot it. There's a couple signatures that create these swing trades opportunities. Thoughts on Prague? You hold some January calls. Man, you probably should not hold Prague. That looks like it's just going to keep going down. It's going to be a bad Christmas for you if you hold Prague. Yep. ECFL has a penny to 3 cent spread. Volume is kind of okay. I'd say okay. So, if it can break 475, ECFL might create a trade worthwhile. But it remains to be seen. We have a couple other IPOs with a lot more market cap and importance coming today. We have Anon, Bros, DH, TWKS, and Dice. Those are the ones that we're interested in. So tech today did what I said, which was suffered a little. Kind of got held up by the fact that oil is advancing. And then industrials are up because of oil and rates. And SPY is kind of gone sideways, slightly up, kind of exactly what I said, be like 75-25. And as far as advancers and decliners. And because of rates trending up, that caused financials to have a good day. So Bank of America, XLF as a sector, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, financials, and industrials, base materials, and energy, all doing well today. Also, biotech, XBI, the biotech index, doing well today. And healthcare having a good day. Okay, INDP is kind of creating a wedge. So somewhere in this midday, it may have another rally. If it presents low risk, then it'll be worth it because I don't necessarily have confidence in it anymore after it faked out, broke down, then failed retest, broke down. I mean, there's just too many negative signs. But, maybe it's moving into a sideways semi ABCD pattern in some respects. It would have to be easy to borrow in order for that to actually work out, and it's not. I think it's hard to borrow. Can anyone confirm that? I think it's NTB, none to borrow. INDBP. Hey, Marvell is back even on the day. All right, EZFL is starting to show some momentum. No, it's INDP. It is NTBA. What? Oh. None to borrow. Oh, NTB. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought you were asking me to look at a stock. Funny. So today is not a big deal day on the market, but it actually sets up a nice day tomorrow. It's possible that tomorrow we rally, and we don't even actually, it won't even necessarily change the outlook of the market. In other words, if this market is pulling back and it wants to pull back more, it could go up tomorrow and it would not change that. It could go up 2 or 3 points tomorrow and still be within the bounds of declining every day. And I think it might. So, that could be good for some place. All right, EZFL, it's starting to move up. 475 will be your breakout for 65 cents of risk, 475. Oh, thank you very much for the rose. I'll take it. Lower volume tomorrow because of Yom Kippur. That's an interesting thesis. I have to go look that up. Does the market experience lower volume on Jewish holidays? Do Jewish holidays affect stock prices? The impact of Jewish holidays on U.S. market volatility. Wow, a study done in 2011. Yeah, that's what I want to look at. And I just want to jump all the way to the conclusions. Summary of findings. As expected, high holidays were found to have the largest impacts on volatility and liquidity. Rosh Hashanah, while showing lower volatility levels than Yom Kippur, and not quite significant on its own, is still higher in volatility levels than the other pilgrimage festivals. In addition, it shows lower levels of liquidity in terms of both trade volume and market impact. All right, here's a whole report. And it does. It looks like Yom Kippur does cause the markets to have a lower volume day. There you go. Here's a PDF. You can read all about it. Knock yourself out. On IPO. Yep, we're watching it. We're waiting for it to trade. Sometimes these things, they don't trade for a while. And then Rose. Okay. Yeah, we trade everything. Options, penny stocks, small caps, big caps, mid caps. We have swing trades across the board, shorting, longing. We do everything. Click the link in my bio to come check it out. Yeah, if you have options in IC, man, you're sitting pretty. Today's turning out good. All right, but the day has slowed down. I mean, remember how much excitement there was going on with that INDP, and not too much else happening. SPY continuing to do okay. Rates are moving up. They continue to trend up. Oil's looking like it's topping at about $73 a barrel. So that's going to cause XLE to sort of flatten out. But with rates rising, you should see, with rates rising and oil going up, you should see financials, XLF, continue to appreciate here. And tech suffering. Tech will probably continue to suffer. It's kind of almost, yeah, at this point, tech might not do well. It may start to break down a little bit. Well, yes, Stu, but in different time zones, you know, and people are preparing for that. And hurrying this. This is like their Friday weekend day, kind of. It also says that Passover, so Yom Kippur and Passover are the ones that create the largest amount of volume drop on the market. That was really interesting. You learn something new every day. Thoughts on BitF? Let's see. Bay Trades, are you still here? Angel. Is your name Angel? Can you take a look at Vera? Took a U breakout at 27, hit 31 today. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's how this works. You took it at 27, hit 31, and it's pulled back. I see. Okay. Man, why didn't you get that other U right there at 20? That was the one to grab. Oh, I see. From way back there, 27. Gotcha. Okay, following. So it finally came back up and broke out. Excellent. And so now what you do is you hold it. You just keep holding it until, who is this? Matt? Until the dream stop. You know the dream stop method. You're up 100% on ASIS calls? Hell yeah. Where's my ASIS? Yep, there it is. I'm up 14.5% on shares. Yeah, that's almost exactly the same. You usually get about 5 to 1 on options versus the shares. 5 times 15? No. Actually, that's more like 6. So anyway, yeah, pretty good there, Christina. Post a screenshot to post your gains and say, I'm still holding, still going, 100% still going. There it is. There's the breakout on EasyFL. Anybody got stop limit orders set there, or stop market orders really is what you want. And did you get in? All right, EasyFL, you're in. And on a stock that's below $5, $10.25, $5, 10 cents. You want to be taking profits underneath every 10-cent level. Is that right, RJ? Bring up the tiering or Serge. Between 5 and 10 is every 25 cents, I believe. And then between 3 and 5 is every 10 cents. Yeah. So it broke out 475. So now you want to, like at 490, you want to take off like 5% of your position underneath 490. And then again underneath 5. And then underneath, now that it's 5, now you switch over to 25-cent levels. For an 18-year-old that wants to get into stocks, Zach, send me a private message. Do not forget, I tell people to send me private messages throughout the day, and they don't. Some people don't. And it's unfortunate because I had an actually like really good resource to give you and a nice conversation I was going to have with you. And so don't forget, send me a private message, Zach, and I will give you some good tips. All right, there goes EasyFL, 488. It's almost at 490. You can go ahead and take that 5 to 20% profit there underneath the $4.90 level. Next level to take off, some will be underneath $5 level. And then from there, 525. Okay, awesome, Zach. Yeah, perfect. This is something you should learn in life. This is like one of the life skills. Master the stock market. It's foundation. Like some people, they go off and they try their dream of something that doesn't make money, like poetry or art or music. Music is one of the lowest paid professional artists. It's terrible. Actually, I'm a musician and composer, but one of the best things you can do is lay your foundation financially first. Get yourself to financial freedom by age 25. Oof, that's the right plan. Then live off your dividends for the rest of your life. And in the meantime, now dabble with that hobby, dabble with that passion thing that's very difficult to break through. And, you could even do it the rest of your life and just love it and never struggle again. But I guarantee you this, there's a 99% chance that you'll struggle for the rest of your life if you don't, and you choose an artist route and you don't get a real job or do some business or get yourself financially independent first. 99% chance. Go check out the statistics of artists who struggle versus artists who make it. You'll be lucky to make 20 grand a year if you're struggling in an artist position. Okay, EasyFL pulling back a little bit. Yeah, and that risk, I didn't mention it. The risk was 60 cents, I believe, 65 cents. We're going all the way to the bottom of the U for the risk. Unless it can U up and re-break. Microsoft hits record high, new dividend buyback program. That's crazy. What do they do? Oh, okay. A new dividend and a buyback program. Wow, nice. Let me see what it says about that. I mean, I can't tell you guys enough. How many times have you guys heard me say, hey, I want to buy something for a long-term portfolio. What should I buy? What should I invest in? Invest in. Is Microsoft maybe not in the top 3 of what I always recommend? Yes, Microsoft. Oh, let's see here. I'm going to try and do this thing where I talk to another user on TikTok. Sometimes it ruins the damn TikTok, but we'll give it a try. I don't know, something different while we're kind of doing nothing. Let's see what happens. You're in EasyFL for 1 hour risk, yeah. Jamal says, nice to not be overextended in a position, losing a couple of dollars, knowing the max is -1R. Right, Jamal? It's decent losing, but it's part of trading. And got to accept the risk, yeah. And you don't want to accept more. That's okay, yeah, sure. Get your makeup on and everything. I don't know. Put a shirt on. Yep, that's it, yeah. All right, INDP putting in a flat top wedge formation. You'll be very curious if you can make it to 21.5 again. If you can make it to 21.5, then we just might have a breakout on INDP either around then or in an hour. And it will be for a lower risk unit, which is good. So we don't have to depend on it to go really far to be what's called positive EV, expected value. Don't take a trade if it's not positive EV, positive expected value. You can look that up on the web, learn a little bit more about positive expected value. It essentially says this type of trade, if I take it with these probability metrics and these risk to rewards possibilities, every time, 1,000 times over the rest of my life, is it positive expected value or negative expected value? In other words, in the long run, is this a worthwhile decision every time I'm making it? And that's what positive EV is. So with INDP and a couple of fake outs and failed retests, it's not necessarily clear that if it were to break to the upside and do another breakout, that you actually will get the return you need in order to be the proper reward over your risk to be positive EV in the long run. So that's what I'm saying when I'm saying that stuff. So some of you, probably understand that more quickly than others, but that's what I'm getting at. It's a chain of all these mathematics and statistics and risk management discussion points. So, I only looked that up. What the hell is this stuff? Prednisone. All right. What is it used for? Arthritis, lupus, diseases, hormonal disorders, Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, allergic conditions, asthma. Okay. I don't have asthma, but that's the right region. Tuberculosis. I don't have tuberculosis, but that's the right region. Lung diseases. I don't have a lung disease. I have bronchitis, but okay. And kidney disorders, leukemia, lymphoma, multiple sclerosis, organ, blah, 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 eye diseases. Like, geez, this is like the miracle drug right here. Never took prednisone before. It's a steroidal anti-inflammatory, sort of like cortisone. That's a corticosteroid for inflammation. It is not good for your health long term. Don't use it if you don't need it. All right. It's like heavy duty Advil. Well, it's not making me sleepy. It's steroids in pill form. I don't have a lung disease. Proceeds to list the lung diseases he has. They don't even know why it works. Really, Kathy? That's interesting. It's like a freaking miracle drug. I mean, Jesus. I wish he gave me more so I could just have some in my closet. I would have put it in an airtight seal and just had it for emergency times when I need some kind of a steroidal nerve treatment, or I guess it affects your capillaries. And I don't know, could they use this for blood thinning? 3 cycles of it. They're having me take 2 20 milligram tablets per day. It's not a thinner. Somebody said, okay, interesting. Know your stop loss for drugs also. That's pretty good. Stephen took 3 cycles of it. It halted, and then he got out. Can I eat eggs while taking prednisone? Advice is to limit your food to whole foods. Well, I do that. I pretty much do that anyway. Gravitating more and more towards whole foods. All right, you guys. INDP is getting really close here. It's making some moves. The risk unit was horrible. Yeah, I guess so. BitF and Abbott, hold or sell. BitF. You can hold, but if it breaks $5, get out. Abbott. Get out. Abbott. It's not going anywhere. Anheuser-Busch and Beverage. Maybe I've got the wrong one up. Hold on. Abbott. Is that the OTC? Athena. Okay, Abbott. Which stock is the Abbott that you're talking about there? So 1, 2, 3, 4 times we've tried to hit 22 and break through it on INDP. And frankly, it is a good sign that it didn't go red and just crap out completely. It has flat top wedged. It's getting tighter and tighter. It's a good sign. It's somewhat bullish. So, you can say what you want, but the chart is speaking for itself. There may be an opportunity coming on INDP. It might not be this next breakout. This next breakout might be a little tickle, might be a little fake out. Could be one right after that though, and you just don't know. So one thing you could do is you could be trying to buy it on the pullbacks to the bottom of the wedge. Okay, and let's see if I can show you that on the screen here. Well, no, I can't. But yeah, that's one way you want to look at it. I might be able to put it in this little teeny window here. There, can you see that kind of like white line creating that wedge with the high of the day? Yeah. So as it keeps getting tighter and tighter, you can maybe start to get some position. The risk is so tight now that it's about $2. So when it gets down to the bottom there, you can get in for like 50 cents of risk, dollar of risk. What's going on? Something with SpaceX, Kennedy Space. What is it? SpaceX to launch historic all-civilian spaceflight today? Or they're just showing it and it's a news report? They're not going to be launching that today. I mean, I would have heard about that. So they're just doing a little news report. Probably had some people in the area because of the hurricane. Dudes, did you guys get that? Holy Toledo. Did you guys get INDB? INTP? INDP? Holy Toledo. That was quite the pop-up. It actually hit the limit up at one point. That was not a fake out. Boy, you got it at 2078. Good job, Jackson. Take out 5 to 20% underneath these levels. Here we go. We're halting at 2338. Ooh, we almost halted. 2379, 2389, 2382. IRNT at 29. You kidding me? Yeah, it's coming up. 3151 is what we're looking for on IRNT breakout. INDP. Wow. Who got in? That was so fast. You can set those stop market orders on some platforms. It says if certain price breaks, great. Nicole got in. Norm got in. Amazing. Jackson has, I think, not been trading long. We can call it not been trading correctly wrong. He's really doing super. Very proud of him. Yeah, I almost thought you said a few minutes there for a second. Correctly? A few minutes. Yeah, that's funny. No, he's doing really good. You're doing really good, Jackson. At this point, because it just blew through 2 price profit taking levels, you should absolutely be 20% out of your position. We're taking 5% to 20% at every price level. That thing just blasted through 2 price levels. At this point, you probably should have taken out 1/5 of your position up here at 2380, up here in the 23s. So just to give you an sense of, the texture of how this trade should be going. Oh yeah, and when you do get a margin account, you want to get like 30 grand in there, and you want to keep it above 30 grand. And if you're struggling with that over a week or two, you want to downsize your risks. Look, if you have 30 grand in a day trading account so you can day trade, you don't have to day trade with 30 grand. You could consider your account like 10 grand and do a 1% risk on 10 grand, or start even smaller, 5 grand. You can say, I got $30,000 in here, but I'm going to use 5 grand as my portfolio. Do that for a while until you're proven success. You don't want to lose money. The worst thing that can happen is you get down to 25 grand and now you can't day trade anymore. Just terrible. Stephen, that's what you do? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, Jackson. And it won't hurt when you lose either. Yeah, that was really cool at 2078. That was very cool. Oh yeah, Faraz. I mean, if the market were to go into a fit like that again, maybe I guide people to do that. The reason why I didn't continue to do that moving forward really is it's really difficult for people to self-manage. Some people loved it though. There was a couple of people who really loved it, but it's not something it's so advanced. Yeah, that was pretty amazing, right? Good times. Yeah. Equal weighted delta zero. Why can't I think of the name of the whole thing? Zero delta equal weighted zero delta, whatever it was. Yeah. Beta weighted zero delta trading. That's what hedge funds do. And we're getting a rebreak here. If anybody didn't get it and wants to get in, if it rebreaks 23.83, you can get in for $1 of risk. 23.83 on INDP. This is the amazing thing. Jackson just got more. So, like, if I were to draw a chart, we're going to have to review this trade tomorrow night in class. This was a good trade, unless tomorrow we have an even better trade. But see, this is what I find amazing. Jackson and others is from 1225. Jackson and you guys have participated in the entire move. You can tell people, yeah, I bought it at 1225, I sold it at 80, whatever it went to, right? What they don't know is that you cut loose when it started to pull back every time, or de-risked, or didn't get in during these little phases. But what you did make money on, what you did capitalize on, was like 80 or 90% of the entire progress of the entire move. And we stay out of the dangerous parts. Couldn't really be a better system. All right, so it's hit 23.80. It did break out. Did anybody get in there for on that rebreak? That would have been like the 5th or 6th buy-in on INDP today, or topping off point. Yeah, totally. EasyFL sucks. It's not following through. If it breaks down, that's lame. But that trade's definitely not over. But if you sized it right, you're able to take that jab. You went in the ring, you can take a 1% hit. All right, there goes IMDP. If it gets underneath $25, you're going to want to take out another 5 to 20% of your position as profit. So we have a stock here that was 11.85 at the beginning of the day, and it's now 24. And in fact, yesterday this stock was $7. $7. Now, the degenerate gambler in you, which is slowly fading, would have said, fuck, how come I didn't get it from 7 to 24? The degenerate gambler in you wanted that. And it would have went into Wall Street bet groups and places to try to bottom feed and find these remote moonshot opportunities that you would have normally lost your money in. But sometimes they pop. Instead, what we did now is we got like 75% of the move, but we did it with all our money, right? We properly risked it, and we did it controlled and managed. And what was it? Higher probability then, like full probability. We knew exactly what was going on. And that makes it low risk also. So this combination, it's that combination of low risk and high probability that really will continue to make you stay above water with your portfolio. All right, there it is. INDP, it hit $24.99. Make sure you're taking out another 5 to 20% of your position. We get what we get, and we don't throw a fit. It really can. That 7 could be 5 or 3 in the morning for sure. Look at this. We're halting. Take another 5 to 20% out. Ooh, no, we're not halting. We're pulling back a little bit. Hang on. We're hitting 26.50. Jackson, you got to be doing a fucking jig right now. 26.53. We look like we're halting. Take out 5 to 20% right before it halts. You got about 7 seconds if it halts. Hang on. We're pulling back. The halt level may change. Hold on. I'm a jigging. Yes, you're gonna have to break out that guitar today, I'm afraid. Yeah, or maybe tomorrow night if you're able to join our class. Maybe you can play a chord on it for us, just for good luck. So we're hitting 25.60. Hopefully you did get a profit exit there at 26, right underneath that 26 level. It's a little bit struggling now, but INDP, the talk of the day, the stock that is the talk of the day, and who knew? You could have known. All you got to do is you got to just be ready. Be ready. And in fact, there may be some other stock that's doing better than INDP, but I don't care, because whatever that is, it's something we weren't ready for. And that makes it high risk and low probability. So that's why we stick with stuff that has the right signs, the right signals, the right flags, the right green flags, All right, we're coming up on that $26 level again on INDP. Something just broke down or up. Let's see. What was that? Missed all the entries, Camille. Shit. All of them? Like from the beginning of the day, the rebuy, this new one, the rebuy. Oh my goodness. Well, that's, I think, something you need to get better at, because you shouldn't miss that. We were ready enough, and so you need to do what you need to do with your system or your trading, your listening, your setup, your understanding, whatever it is, so that you can actually execute on us being ready, because I know it's fast. I do know it's fast, but we were ready, if only enough to give you 20 seconds, So anyway, here we are again, $27 level. Jackson and everybody who's in INDP, make sure you're taking out 5 to 20% right at that 20, underneath that $27 level. We're pulling back to 26.24 right now, 26.37. But this is more than a double now. 12.25 was the original entrance, which would have made 24.50, a 100% gain on the day. I got you, Camille. Okay, yeah. Well, at least you know what it is, that are the issues, and you're okay with that. And then another day you can cut those out, so you can know that you've attempted to fix that kink in the chain. There's always another day. Okay, we're coming back up underneath the $27 level on INDP, and don't forget to get your 5 to 20% profits out right underneath that $27 level. There it is. We just broke through 27.20. Do take that profit. It'll probably end up just accidentally being all the way up at like 28. Here we are now, almost at 28. 28. There's 28. Make sure you take another 5% out. It's up 275% since yesterday's close. Outstanding. And right here underneath 28, got to take another 5 to 20% out. Jackson, yeah. Now your 7% portfolio is up what, like 9%, maybe 10%? You got a good price entry on that. Very good, at the bottom of the wedge. Okay, all right. 27.80. The float has now rotated. It's 100 million shares have been traded on this float of 2 million shares. It's roughly 2 million shares. So the float on this has rotated 50 times. That is insane. I don't think GME did that. This is a very special trade today. Good job, you guys. 28.83 we just hit. All right, take another 5% out to 10% to 20% out of your position underneath this unbelievable lockout rally, underneath this $29 level. Yeah, we re-entered INDP at 22.01. And then there was even a top off or second chance entry on the break of 23.90 or something. Okay, that's a huge red bar. You can go ahead and get your profits out, Jackson, or anybody else who's in it. That was a pretty strong red bar. You might not want to sit through that. You can always buy back in. Strong red bar like that. In fact, that is the strongest red bar we've had all day on INDP. So, the stakes are getting higher. Your skills are going to need to get sharper as this continues to progress into the stratosphere. 12 to 29, yes. Pretty awesome. All right, it's holding above the $25 level. Anybody interested in my red green charts indicator or my bearish bullish volume indicator for Thinkorswim, here's a link for you to go check those out. And also, I think important, if anybody is interested in what books I highly recommend over my many years of reading many books, I'll give you that link right now too as well. There you go, Amazon list of my favorite picks. I'll get like a little tiny commission on that, by the way. Full disclosure, but it's like, come on, it's like $1. All right, we're holding that $25 level, but it's not looking great on INDP. EasyFL coming down to test the stop. You need to send me a private message on TikTok if you wanted those links. Just send me. Yeah, sorry about that. Or click the link in my bio, and then send me a message in Discord. The industrials and SPY are doing good, and the Qs not doing so good, which is in perfect conformity to what's going on with rates, interest rates, and energy, oil. Oil really drives the market. It's something you can learn over time. Well, we've got some serious movement on Bitcoin going on, from 47,000 all the way up to 48,500. It's pretty good movement. It's nice to see that. Let me take a look at the chart here. Yeah, very good. Well, ultimately, I need to see Bitcoin break 60,000, but this is good progress. Yeah, Jamal says trading in the zone was great. I just needed to get that message through my head. Yeah, totally. INI. Somebody wants me to take a look at this stock. INI. INI continues to make progress. Around now might be a good time to get into it if that's the kind of stock you're interested in. But it could be a multiple week or month hold, and I would not do it with a large portion of your portfolio, just a small portion. Up over 10R. Hell yeah. Very nice, Jack. Yeah, I mean, hey, you get what you get. You can't make the stock do better than you wish. And you just have to realize, kind of tell yourself, how did I do? Look at yourself. How did I do? Because you can't know to sell until something's falling, because you do want to hold on for potentially higher prices. We de-risk, we take profits all along the way, and that makes up for that. If you did that well, then you did perfect, man. You did well. Pat yourself on the back for sure. I think 10R sounds really good. What happened to Steven? Steven, did you get some more? Are you up more than 17.5 on the day? Maybe you got 2R on that last one, but you got minus R on EasyFL or something. So you're up maybe to 18.5R. Yeah, exactly. Can feel that. Yeah. Somewhere in there. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. And another maybe reason why you should stop on the day, right? Just curious if you got that re-breakout. So it may be the case now that we go into another wedge like the previous one before there's another breakout. So they play the same games. The market makers play all the same games. And but the thing is, there's really possibly, potentially not enough time on the market today to let another wedge like that play out. Maybe in the last hour or two. Therefore, INDP will pop. So, but thinking ahead like a chess player, it is also unlikely for the same thing to happen twice, right? Because that would be too easy. Oh, I get the pattern. Here it comes again. Oh, good. This is easy money. Sometimes things are that easy though, but more likely than not, this wedge will break down in my prediction. I think we may wedge out for the next hour or two on INDP, and then it may break down, and then it'll be near the end of the day, and then some craziness will go on, and then it may become an opportunity in after hours, so to run up. The alternative is that it breaks out soon, actually here, like in that last rally is actually an indication of how much more momentum is being pushed into the stock, and it actually breaks again at 28. Amazing, but I've drank all my water. Be right back. Got to get some more. Opened. Let's see. All right, if PRCT, the IPO, breaks 37, no, we still got to let it trade a little bit more, but probably if PRCT breaks 37, you can get in for $2 a risk. I'll be right back. Can't believe you bought bread. All right, let's try the headphones again.
And how do I sound? Robot? Clean? Anybody can hear me? Hello, hello. Sound clean, robot? Okay, good. Clean. Grainy? Okay. Good and clean. All right. Jesus Christ, Steven. What? 22.5R? Holy crap, man. You just made in one day 1 month. In other words, your year of 1,200% as a goal has now been condensed to 11 months. You made a month in a day and risked 1% each time. Man, am I proud. And such a good testimonial. Maybe you can even write about that as a testimonial, but the point being testimonial to others here that that's all it takes. Just risk that 1% every time. Don't mess up your account. And you can get huge gains. Basically, Steven made a quarter of his entire portfolio in one day. That's outstanding. So if you had, like I did with him before, a $40,000 portfolio, you now got $50,000. That's it. Yep. Now, if you ever want to take any of that profit out, let me know. But typically, the system on that is at the end of every month, and that's going to affect your 1% though, and the 1,200% compounding gain. So you kind of don't do that if you're doing the 1% compounding plan. But if you did, one thing that pro traders do is at the end of every month, you take out 50% of your profit on the month. So everything you made on the month, you take out at the end of the month, you take out 50%. But if you don't need to do that, and this is just like, now you're semi-retired or retired and you're just doing the 1% rule and you've already got your finances all covered, awesome. Then you use it to continue to compound those gains. Jamal says, please talk about it, Jackson and Steven. You guys, take the time out, maybe now or in a few minutes before you forget, go into the testimonial section. Not to post your gains, but the testimonials. Maybe write a paragraph about how, coming to the group was really great because you learned the 1% risk management techniques and so many risk management techniques and how to be careful with your trading. And now, like even today, using those, you would think are very conservative risk techniques actually rewarded you with massive gains, and that no one should be really afraid to give them a try. Apparently, Agilent swing trade is on. Agilent. I'm going to get some right now. The risk is $4 on Agilent. The symbol is A. Yeah, I was just going to tell you that. The symbol is A. I'm going to get the October 15 expiration to give it a chance to breathe. I'm checking the 160 strike to see what the volume is. There's only one traded. 165, only one traded. 175 traded. 175, which is now out of the money, 14 traded. So I'm going to have to go with the 170 strike October 15. And it's $4 of risk. All right, so don't get the options contract if you can't afford more. You'll be risking too much. It's $4 of risk. Make sure you do your 1% calculation. If it says you can only get 17 shares, what the fuck are you doing getting options contracts then? There's 100 shares per options contract. You just increased your risk 5 times. You just put on a trade that's where you're going to lose 5% if it goes wrong. Don't do that. Buy the appropriate number of shares. If the appropriate number of shares is like 75, then you can get a 75 delta option. Those lessons are, you can ask me for a link for those lessons about how to calculate all that stuff. All right, I'm going to alert the rest of the group now. But yeah, I got the October 15 170 strike call. So we have a swing trade. Somebody was interested in a swing trade. We got one. There we go. Just post that there and now. So Bill Ackman is, that's his number one position. Everybody, what the fuck is it? PRCT is about to break out. PRCT, be watching it for that $37 breakout for, wow, we actually have more risk now. 34, 37, 350, $3.50 of risk on PRCT potential breakout. Oh, looks like EasyFL has been inching back up off that bottom a little bit. That's good. We're still in EasyFL. All right, we're in Agilent. I don't know, Emma. Go check. That'd be good to know. I got the 170. It's just been alerted to the group. It's over in Chart Traders Alerts. Well, it's been doing well even after he exited then. Or maybe he only took a partial profit. I believe. Okay, TWKS just started trading. TWKS. So, sort of, Jamal. Yeah, sounds like you need to take some of my classes on pivot trading. So yeah, sort of. There's so many lessons in the market mastery if you haven't taken that on those subjects. Sergio just dropped you the link. Yeah, thanks, Sergio. All right, so we're getting a little bit of range going on TWKS. Okay, watch PRCT is about to break out at $37. There it is. There's the breakout on PRCT. It broke through $37 for $3.50 of risk, and now it's much higher risk, $4 risk, $4.25 of risk. So in case you missed that, PRCT. Let's see how far it'll go. TWKS not doing much. Pretty widespread on TWKS, and yep, moving down to the downside. All right, you guys over on PRCT, we're going to be halting soon if this keeps it up. Make sure you take out 5 to 20% of your position underneath every dollar level. So the last one was 38. We're now at 38.24. You don't want to have missed that. Partial profits is how the system works. How much money do you earn in a typical week? 5%. 5% gains on your portfolio is what you want to target. If you can do 1% per day, you can do 1,200% per year compounding. So $10,000 will become $120,000 in 12 months of trading. Seven per what? Yeah, I think that's correct. $700. And there goes PRCT up to 39 now. So whereas EasyFL kind of failed, crapped out on you, we're actually already taking profits on PRCT. All right, it's moving up to 39 now. 39, another 5% or 20%. depending on how skittish you are about this one. And moving up to almost 40 now. We hit 39.40 just now, not too far away from 40. No PRCT and Schwab should be there. Could try Webull, but anyway, not there tomorrow. It'll be something else. How can you day trade while working full time? Here's what I recommend. You get a Thinkorswim account and you practice day trading at night and on weekends, because Thinkorswim allows you to replay the market, and then you can practice trade literally the market later in the day when you get home, and then practice that. Follow me, private message me, learn my strategies and systems. Click the link in my bio, and then eventually you'll be ready to quit your job in like a year or 6 months or something, after you've really got everything down. You can also swing trade in the meantime. SONN just totally crapped out. Yeah. That's right, Jamal. Yes, Jamal, you can watch any one of them. You basically get full access. Watch them any way that you wish, any order that you wish, as fast or as slow as you wish, per week. Yeah, full access. Yeah. LPTX is breaking previous highs. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, it is, man. So reasonable. Oh, hell no. But some people charge that, right? Screw them. I hate those people. They charge like $2,500 for classes and shit. No way, man. This is like less than a cup of coffee. I mean, these days. You can practice trading a Thinkorswim, correct, you guys? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, my kids are going crazy over boba. Enough with the boba. Probably because it's like pure sugar balls. All right, so on PRCT, if you've taken one profit and it's been, a good ways above your entry, or two profits, 100% absolutely move your stop to break even, and you can hard set that stop. We normally do not set hard stops, but that one can be a hard set stop. So you can type in the price you got in at, should it hit that price, you can set it as a limit order, and should it hit that price, you'll get all out. Stop limit order. Oh, thanks. That's perfect. I need something for my throat. Close the door. Because I'm going to have 3 animals on top of my head in a minute. She didn't hear me. Anyway, I got some watermelon now. That's nice. Be right back. I'm going to open a boba place. I'm going to call it Boba Fett. Boba Fed. That'd be funny. Where you go to get Boba Fed. Bros has opened. Yes, Bros is trading. I don't have it up anymore, but I do have it down here. Okay, so we'll give it a minute or two. We always give it a minute or two to establish a range. Right, Boba Fed. With 2 D's. Okay, so looks like if a Bros can break out of a 33.10, it may run. The more minutes that go by before it does that, the better. We're hoping that it will just trade around for a moment here, but it looks like 33.1 with a bottom of 32.4 right now. So that's 70 cents of risk on Bros. BROS. Boba Fett is fire if they dress in stormtrooper outfits. Yeah, we'd have to create our own non-copyright infringement versions of everything. Yeah, that'd be cool. And we have like a little cantina band in the background with that like elephant dude. That'd be really funny. Dude. Yeah, there goes Bros with the 33.10 breakout for 70 cents of risk. Hopefully you got it. You can set your orders beforehand as stop market orders on some platforms. So hopefully you guys got that. You're getting much better at this. We've got a lot of trades in today, and many of you are getting good practice in. And definitely recommend paper trading if you're new to this. But the way to go, here we go. We're coming up on underneath $34. You need to take out 5 to 20% of your position underneath this $40 level, $34 level. PRCT is wedging. Get a little bit of flat top wedge action going there. INDP is crapping out, kind of as I predicted, sooner than I predicted. Yeah, it needs making moves, but I wouldn't be interested until it can break 763. Oh, you're welcome. You made $500 on INDP. Outstanding. It's a trap because Space Force already exists. We'd be rebels like the Jedi. I love that episode of Futurama where they go to a nudist colony planet. Do you remember that? And I forget his name. The kind of like squid man goes to the beach. They all go to the beach, and when they enter the beach, it has a sign. It says, "If you want to enter this beach, yeah, Zoidberg, you have to be more than naked." And one guy says, "What? How can you be more than naked?" And Zoidberg goes, "Like this. Let me show you." He unzips his shell and he like turns into this gelatinous mass, and he starts to waddle out onto the beach. Oh, that's great. How can you be more than naked? You can be inside out. Oh, that's too creative. I loved it. That show was so great. Classic. IRNT is getting awfully close. We'd be looking for the 31.51 breakout on IRNT with a risk down to 29. So that's $2.50. IRNT. Set it up. 31.51. $2.50 of risk. Set your orders now. Stop limit, stop market really. But on some platforms, they'll trigger the minute you hit send. It's kind of hit or miss. It just depends on your platform how they handle that. So be careful. PRCT, we hit 39.55. This might break and hit 40. If it goes up to 40, remember to take 5 to 20% of your position out as partial profit underneath the $40 level. Where do I find these stocks to trade? I have a whole class about that, how to find these stocks to trade every morning. But you can just follow me and join me every day pre-market for the first 30 minutes. That's exactly what we do, is we find these stocks to trade, and you'll start to see what I'm going after. I use a tool called Market Chameleon, but every year there's a different tool. It's an overall strategy and technique that we use to find momentum breakout stocks on the day. What would be a good stock to buy today? I just alerted Agilent A. Oh, Jamal, that's awesome. Now, I recommend you check out the day swinging section, day swinging and risk management section for first. You can get caught up in some other ones that are like hour-long classes and stuff. Those two, though, are going to be 80% of everything you need to learn. And then price action. What order should I do? What's most important? All right, DH just started trading. We got another IPO just started trading. I feel like we're on Glendaffy and Starship Troopers. Those aren't plasma plumes. Those are fire, whatever. And then they're shooting down our ships. My God, it's another IPO. Day trading and price action stuff, yeah. IRNT broke? Oh, very nice. IRNT broke. All right, who got it? Make sure you're taking profits, 5 to 20% underneath each of those dollar levels. So $32. So you take at 31.80, 31.90. I'm going to put it up on my high-speed setup here. Yes, very nice breakout on IRNT. That was quite a beautiful run. I think, Jackson, you're in that as well, right? From way down at the bottom. 2708, I think you said. I forget your number. Unfortunately, no. Oh, you got stopped out at 28.5. Let me see. I could see that. But anyway, there's a re-entry right now. Yeah, you're good. All right, so over on DH, 4 minutes of trading has been put in. If DH breaks 38.80, you can get in for $1, $2 of risk. There it is. There's the break on DH. $2 of risk on DH. And Bros, what is that doing to Bros? Bros, did you guys get into Bros? There's so many of these going on. I forgot if we got into that. I think, yeah, I called 33.10, right? So then at 34, we were taking out some profits. The next profit point on Bros is 35. Take 5 to 20% in position and sell it off just underneath 35 on Bros. DH, who got into DH? Do we got entries on DH? Excellent, Stephen. We never know if these things are going to be incredible soaring things. You never know. But I'm really proud of you guys, Stephen, Sergio, RJ, for always getting in the ring for 1%. Because frankly, I don't, when I'm trading with those 1%, I don't care if I just break even. Break even is fine for me. I'm minus 1%, a couple hits. That's fine. Break even, perfectly fine. Not even interested in making money. What I'm looking for is the huge gains. So if you can make 1% on these, great. That's it's like somebody giving you some candy or something. It's a special gift. DH not available on Webull. Too bad. It's already hitting $40 now. After breaking 38.80 was the level that we were trying to get in there. 38.80. It's now hitting $40. And same thing on PRCT. There we go with $40 on PRCT. It's hitting $40.35. PRCT. Make sure you're taking 5 to 20% of your profits out right there around that $40 level. PRCT. DH. I did say DH, not Disney. Yeah, DH is doing outstanding. Also, DH is hitting 40.34 now. You want to take another 5 to 20% out on DH underneath the $41 level. So I think, Steven, hopefully you're really getting used to this now. You don't even need to hear me tell you guys this. That'd be the best. Getting really good at, understanding how this works, the mechanics and these rules and strategy. Excellent. Probably is a lot to take in initially, but it's really not that bad. Once you got the tiering, so you understand the price profit levels. You've got entry techniques, breakout techniques. You've got staying in techniques, their path of victory, reading the pivot points and moving averages if possible. And then you've got all out exit techniques. And, if you just kind of learn them all, you start putting them all together. And then the risk techniques, like how much of your portfolio. So it's a lot initially, but after a while, it doesn't feel like a lot. It's like manageable because it's a different aspect of a thing that you need to master. All right, we're hitting 50s on PRCT. Next takeoff level will be 41. Over on DH, we have not been able to raise our stop, but if you've taken some profits on any of these, you can move your stop to break even, which I believe is the case over on Bros. We haven't raised our stop on that yet. Well, you could raise it to 33.5. You could raise your stop to 33.5 on Bros. INDP, oh my God, you cut your losses. Yeah, you should not have losses. We made a ton of money on that. Yes, cut those losses. You got in at $5 a couple of weeks ago. Wow. Yeah, but I hope you sold now. You're not going to get another day like this. People are like, I'm diamond handing it, man. Until they're broke. Okay, awesome. I like that, Jamal. I know you can do it. Hey, the Ford actually started moving. Great. Let me take a look. I would like to see that green candle. Very nice. All right. That's good progress. Very nice. No, don't do that. Oh, you went to El Salvador and saw the ATM machines? And then Bitcoin became official September 7th. Yeah, that's awesome. TWKS broke. That's what I was trying to tell you. TWKS. Oh my goodness. All right. I mean, it's too late, but the entry was 26.25 for 25.6 for $1 of risk. Who got it? I think maybe some of you, with good setups, are able to pre-configure that stuff so you don't have to sit around missing things all day. Hopefully some of you got TWKS because boy, did that pop. And make sure you're taking profits underneath every dollar level. Yeah, they'll get there, Jamal. Easy FL is trying. Yes, it is. Which is, you haven't lost 1% on Easy FL. So fingers are crossed on that. And Bros is making some more progress. TWKS, what a breakout. PRCT, come on. You can move up to 41. You can do it. Remember, if you've taken one or two partial profits, you now need to move your your stop to break even. F sell buy? Hell no. Why buy something going down? What the hell are you thinking? Ooh, this company continues to lose money. The stock price of it is going down more and more. And then some people are like, ooh, what a discount. Jesus, you're like trying to buy Kmart. What are you doing, man? If a stock's going down, don't buy it. If a stock's going up, buy it. I just those two rules right there will make you a millionaire in life. Stop buying shit because it's down and start buying stuff because it's up. Don't buy Kmart. It doesn't even exist anymore. Toys R Us, I heard, is gonna come back or something. Did you? Somebody said I heard something about Toys R Us the other day. Did you guys hear anything? Something about Toys R Us. It'd be hilarious if Blockbuster came back. Maybe Netflix should change its name to Blockbuster, and they'll do better. Yeah, there's the Bros re-break. That's right. I don't necessarily think it's showing enough momentum for there to be much interest in a second chance entry. Toys R Us has a website, huh? Well, I wonder how long that'll be. To say, oh, sorry, we went out of business. Huh, they do. Wow. Oh, like maybe they sell shit. Oh, they're selling stuff online now. Oh, wow. That's good. They finally woke up. Maybe their CEO died and was replaced. That guy has to be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet, huh? The internet is a fad. Yeah, I think that's what I heard too. Toys R Us will be inside Macy's. So we got into Agilent today. Anybody's looking for a swing trade, Agilent swing trade was posted in Chart Traders Alerts in our trading group. Click the link in my bio if you're over on TikTok or YouTube. Woo, a big pop on Bros. Now you could say there's momentum in there. Woo. Make sure you get some profit out there, guys. Don't let those high prices get away from you. A fast move like that's going to be accompanied by, it's going to be rare. So it's going to go away. It's going to fizzle fast. A slow move doesn't fizzle fast. Jamal's like, holy crap, I'm making a fortune. Look at that on Bros. PRCT just broke that one level there, and $41. You got to take your 5 to 20% profits. Whoever you are, wherever you are, if you're holding PRCT, don't forget, don't miss it. Maybe you already had it input. Right underneath 41. Because we're now at 41.50. Yes, sir. I know. And same thing with Bros. Make sure you're taking your profits 5% to 20% of your position. I use Think or Swim. You mean APHI? Some of these IPOs doing pretty good. EasyFL's like, eh. We still have more IPOs coming. Thanks for the follows, guys, over on TikTok. Thank you, and don't forget to click like with a gamer hand, like a shitload of times. Let's get some more likes up there. Thank you, and click the link in my bio to learn more about trading with us. Yeah, be big, just kind of sideways right now. Yeah. Could that have been the top on Bros? It could have been. You're not stopped out yet. Your stop's going to be at break even. Until it can curve around and re-break to another high, we won't be raising our stop. Your stop is currently 33.5. So let the trade progress. We'll see what happens. TWKS possibly showing some strength. Might curve up and over and break out. For those of you that wanted to get into TWKS, there could be a second chance entry here. Not sure I recommend it, but that's your own choice. And that would be at 27.01 for $1 of risk. Blue light special. Remember that, Norm? Yeah. Oh man, it looks like Bros maybe is making some good progress here. It just on the 2-minute chart broke over a previous red candle high. That's some strength. Let's see if it's enough to get it over 36.5. IRNT, you need to exit that. Did we ever go over that? All out on IRNT. Delicious, juicy watermelon. I've been doing it for 25 years. Send me a private message or click the link in my bio to learn more about trading with us. Okay, J Ray. And I'll help get you onto a winning track. Welcome Kay Pierce and Chaz to the group from TikTok likely. Thanks for coming over. Let's make sure that we get them into the Zoom here. Oh man, the market has really made a beautiful move over the last few minutes. A couple of points up. Let me take a look at the SPY chart now. Really like that, what I'm seeing there. Where did it come from? It came from, I don't know, this must be the Fed talk. No, that's not for another hour. Well, okay. Good job, market. Yeah, like I said, the market can go all the way to 448 and still be bearish on this little pullback. Yes, I am on TikTok every day. But not day trading. Today we're day trading on TikTok to show you what it's like. If you want to be checking that out, just click the link in my bio. Oh yeah, Jamal. Yeah, I'm probably I probably worked out to be maybe one of the top 10 traders on TikTok as far as the accounts, top 10 accounts. And yeah, I talk with those Benzinga guys. So yeah, that's just the way it worked out. My account got very popular at one point. I was probably top 3 at one point. Look at that, you guys, bros, hitting 37. Very, very nice. Take out some more profits right there, 5% every dollar level, like clockwork. I know RJ's on it. DH also showing a sign of strength. I hope it follows through. Hitting 40 there. All right, and Steven's on it. Excellent. Yes, I'm seeing some good signs on DH. Oh man, yeah, thanks, Jamal. And you can hear that from everybody here. You know, this is the way I've always been. Has anybody been here for a long time? I know many of you have been here for half a year, but you know, I don't think I've really changed much over the years. It's been the same program the whole time. And yeah, those guys, oh God. Yeah, like I say, never take financial advice from anyone who hasn't lost a fortune at least once in their lifetime. And I have done that. So, you know, you need to learn your lesson. You need to lose those Lambos before you can tell people how to get them. You need to know the full cycle. The full cycle. Otherwise, she's just full of shit, right? All right, so TWKS had kind of a fake out. Did you see that? That's not nice. It did not follow through. It's kind of a fake out breakout on TWKS. So that should put you in de-risking mode. You should be on the defense. It might not. You know, just be ready, you know, to de-risk 25 to 50% of your position on TWKS in case it breaks down, for example, below that sort of support area, 26.3. That was kind of across that whole consolidation. It went and it broke the top off of that, but it faked out. Bad sign, right? Red flag. If it were to break down 26.3, that'd be a false break, a fake out, followed by a breakdown. I mean, it's just like get all out at that point if that happens. So anyway, but keep watching it. Just babysit it. This little fake out, breakout thing that just happened there. It could turn into something fruitful. So don't be too quick to just say, you know, forget it. It can improve. IRNT is back at it. Let's see. Yeah, but that's not really. No, it's not. It's just pulling up in a downtrend. That's a pullback in a downtrend. Yep. A bull trap, or as I like to call it, bullshit. No, I don't know. There was really a good joke in there somewhere. If I could work it out next time. Only dodge darts for me, unfortunately. What's up, Jackson? What Jackson? Huh? No, yeah, no, you're right. It might not be exactly a bull trap, but yeah, it's more like an idiot trap. I think it's closer to an idiot trap than a bull trap. The people are like, "Woo, it's going up, get me in!" And oh, I think I see why you're asking about that, because that was very similarly when you got in at the bottom of IRN. I think it was IRNT or maybe the other one at a low price. And I kind of disagreed with where you got in. You needed to wait for a pivot break confirmation, which would have been at 26.5. I think you got in at 25.5. So yeah, I can see why you could ask about those, because apparently you are one of the people who participate in those. I got at the beginning of the rebreak, super low risk. Didn't even think about re-entering. Oh yeah, but got out and did not re-enter on FOMO. All right, PRCT may be flat top wedging now, so it could break up, and you'll be wanting to take your next profit target just underneath 42. So be aware of that. Maybe preset a partial sell position for like 41.77, so you don't get too greedy. Because even if it goes way up, and you set it to a stop market order, you might be able to get an even better price. Higher price if it's moving with momentum. Also over on TWKS, we are just kind of like hugging underneath 27. Do make sure that you've taken a partial profit at the 27 level, just underneath. And DH it's working on improving. It's trying. We got a bullish engulfing on the 2-minute going on, so that could be good. Let's see where that leads to. Seems like, somewhat positive signs on DH. It's holding VWAP. The EZFL, unfortunately, is below VWAP. So at this point, you could probably even start to consider de-risking. So if you have a 100% position, you could, take out 25%. All right, PRCT did hit 42 for a split second. And if you already had that profit target set, you would have got it. Jamal, you did? Oh, man, outstanding. Great work, Jamal. What platform are you trading on? Perfect work, man. Jeez, Jamal, I could see you're really going to do well with watching all those lessons. FIXX, let's see. Oh, great. Wonderful. So let's see. FIXX, somebody asked about a swing trade on it. I don't recommend that one. But, maybe. It had a huge green day and a breakout candle. So if it's something you're interested in, I think yes. The answer is probably yes. It's a decent spot, but I'm not going to recommend it to anybody else. It's not a very high quality trade. Yeah, I talked about any earlier, Solomon, and I was saying that around the bottom here, it could be a good time to get in, but for an investment, like longer term hold. Or anytime you can get like the future value of something, like let's say you get into a stock, Microsoft, maybe a lesser known stock. Let's say you get into this one, INDP, back when it was $7, $5, whatever, and you're hoping someday it's going to be worth like $9, $10, $15, maybe in a year. Your plan is right, and then one day, way before that, maybe like today, it goes to $28. You'll be a goddamn idiot if you do not take that $28 of profit today, because you're basically getting 2.5 years of future growth value in like a month or whatever it took to get that gain, right? So anytime you can get a future price target now, always take it. Get out. And it will go back down and it'll start to progress again. And maybe in like 5 months, it'll be back where it was. And you'll have already made faster money, because it's all about compounding your gains. It's something that you probably don't hear very much, but it's very important that you compound your gains, because time is valuable. You can't let your money just sit there for 2.5 years making 20%. If you can get 150% in a day, you should take it. You should not hold. All right. Yes, sir. DH broke out. And so you're taking more profits underneath 41, which is right where it's at, $41 level. You guys are making easy money today, man. These are just like, these trades are so smooth. Steven, you must be up above 25% at this point, because this is some smooth shit. 30, son of a bitch. That's amazing. And on another IPO, the biggest IPO of the day, hasn't even started trading yet. We'll see what that's going to do. What was the best trade last week? Somebody asked. I think last week wasn't a very particularly good week, but there might have been some stuff there. I literally just don't even dedicate my brain to remembering, because there's no point for me to remember. So I don't even know. Every day is a fresh new day for me. And the less baggage or give a shit about all that's whatever's happened in the past, the better I am mentally. So I don't know. I don't really have that encyclopedic answer for you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid. But yeah, I think some of our members said it was a little bit of a slow week last week. Yeah, not FAMI. Oh, did we make money on FAMI? No, it crapped out on it. I know we did make money on FAMI, and then you left it in. Oh man, I think we made money on FAMI, didn't we? I think so. That's like an extra bummer. Oh man. So literally, Jackson, normally though you would have exited that, right? You just somehow forgot, went to the beach. I mean, it happens, I know. But you already knew the rule. Don't ever hold a day trade overnight. And you usually take them off at the end of the day. Well, shit. I mean, if you didn't, you sure learned your lesson now. Stop limit order left the mountain, lost signal. It didn't fill, then dropped over the weekend. Damn. Yeah. What are the best Roblox? Somebody wants me to talk about how their Roblox 90 strike call for 10.15 is looking. Terrible. I think you should sell that, sir. Wait, October 15? Wait, I don't think you should. How much money did you pay for that? That's a real gamble, what you've done. And you've done it with full theta. It's an out of the money option. You are completely risking all of your money in that trade. All of that money is at complete risk. And I don't even think that's a very probable trade. So we're talking high risk, low probability. I hate that trade. I do not like that trade. Don't be in that. The trades I like are high probabilities, low risks. Like what we got going on Bros and DH and Tweaks, whatever the hell that is, TWKS. And come on, EasyFL. What are you going to do there? Did anybody de-risk on EasyFL yet? Which can mean you take a portion of your money back so that you don't get hurt as hard because it hasn't followed through or it's showing negative signs. You made the wrong move this morning. You just picked up some AHPI. Let me. All right. Good luck on AHPI. Not the kind of trade I love. It's moving right back into bag holder territory and resistance. Two levels of resistance. Yeah, not my kind of trade, but fingers crossed for you. Yeah, dude, Norm, did you see, or did any of you see that TikTok with those guys that put $100,000? I think it was on number 8, and it hit. They got 3.2 million, 3.1 million. There was all these like European guys jumping around. Oh, 3.6. Jackson says, Jamal, I revenge traded after getting screwed a few weeks ago by SPRT, I think it was. It was in the middle of a halt run. Got in then it opened lower, then halted down, got trapped, opened lower, tried to overcorrect with more overrisk trades, ended up losing 30% on the account. That was a huge valuable lesson I will never do again. Jackson, these are the reasons why I tell people to paper trade. Because, man, Jackson, You guys don't have to spend money learning these lessons. You know, that's why I say, paper trade for some months, for a week, few weeks, for some months. And I say that, so that no one gets turned off on it, because really what you ideally should be paper trading for is like 6 months to 10 months. If you're doing it every day and you're practicing techniques and strategies, pros will start out there, 10 months of paper trading before they make a single trade, because it's entirely about discipline. Discipline is probably, Jackson, what do you think now? RJ, Sergio, what do you think? Discipline is maybe the most crucial, habit. Discipline. Yeah, discipline. Because you can learn all these rules, but if you have no discipline, you're fucked, right? This is a game for people of discipline. And it takes so much patience. What do you guys think too? Do you agree with me? To finally get to a day like today, it takes so much patience. And I know that patience from poker when I used to be a poker professional. You'd be sitting there for hours just waiting for the right situation. And even when you get good cards, let's say you get ace, and the flop comes, and it comes 6, 7, 8 spades, and you don't even have a spade. 6, 7, 8 spades, and there's 2 other people with you in the pot. Maybe even 7, 8, 9. Okay, you're fucked. You have like maybe a 20% chance to win. You're not the majority to win. So you can even wait for that perfect setup, and it's not even right. It just takes a lot of patience, and patience requires discipline. Look at Bros take off some more underneath $40. Looking very nice. DH about to hit 42. Take another 5 to 20% off of DH, and PRCT looking like it's going to break through 42. I hope so. It looks like it's wedging. That's great. We need to give PRCT a wedgie. Come on, PRCT, you can do it. Yeah. Michael Rudd is back to paper trading again, and that's fine. Humility, like Jackson just said, humility, huge. Yeah, you can't have any ego. Ego will literally kill you in this. Not literally. Well, it could. But ego will very much hurt your financial standings. So humility, yes. Ego is not your amigo. I love that. Never heard that, Chris. That's great. Did you just make that up right now, or you've heard that? That's really funny. No bueno on the ego. Is SBET a good trade? I don't think so. By the way, your stop is 36 on Bros. 36, or break even, whatever's higher. IRNT is looking like it's going to break down now after a failed retest, 2 failed retests, each one successively lower. And now, if it breaks this 29.50 level, I mean, it's 100% out. If you're not out already, we already had that out that I called earlier around 30, 50. I think it was 30. SBET. All right, somebody wants me to take a look at SBET. No, looks terrible. Yeah, Jackson. No, you would have gotten out with no more than a 1% loss, so it's okay. Don't start to get scared, But this is also why once you've passed the 1% on the day, why it's a good idea to just call it quits. Come back the next day and do it again, and just rinse and repeat. Because when you do surpass that 1%, it's not always 1%. It's all right, I closed it out for 14%, 7%, whatever it is. So you can stop, you can be past 1%, and you could have done really well. Yeah. But we do have these IPOs are we're managing it. It's looking pretty good. So if TWKS after that fake out, if TWKS breaks 26.3, that'd be a breakdown after a fake out. And you would definitely need to cut your position on TWKS if it breaks 26.3. See, Jackson, though, it just takes a little bit of recognition that the ones you want to rebuy, or top off on, or grab for continuation. Dice just started trading, guys. Are the ones that have a ton of momentum and are just like the story stock of the day, and so the potential is there. Then it's okay. To get that FOMO rebuy up at the top, because you never really know. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen these stocks go from $11 to $170 in one day. All right, so Dice is trading, and we want to give it some time here. But if it ends up, I really want to see it pull back some. There we go. That'd be nice. There goes PRCT. Remember, if it hits 43, just underneath 43, 42.80, take 5% to 20% of your position off on PRCT. Man, do you have PRCT also, Steven? You got them all, huh? DH. Oh, you don't have DH? DH is making progress. Bros, that turned out nice. I wouldn't let you buy it. Okay. Right. And not TWKS? Didn't catch it. That was kind of fast, right? All right. Well, they're all doing kind of semi-okay. All right, you guys, you can get into Dice now. There you go. Enter Dice for $1 to $3. $3 of risk. The low is 30. There you go. We're in. Dice, D-I-C-E. Andrew Dice Clay. Dice. Oh, I've looked at Prog a couple times for different people throughout the day today already, man. No, it's a piece of crap. Don't be in that. Like, really, get out of that. Get into good stocks. And, if you care about your money. Won't let you buy Dice either. Where? All right. Dice is hitting 35 now. Take 5 to 20% out at that $35 level. Entry was 33. Oh, Thinkorswim. Well, something's wrong with your system then, because you can absolutely buy it. Maybe you have something set wrong, market order or something. Something's not quite right. So I'm not sure what that was. Looks like people are really digging Dice. That took off at the open more than any of the other ones. Well, not really. DH also took. Yeah, we have Bros, DH, and Dice all did pretty well at the open. Much better than even PRCT and TWKS. You have $40,000. What should you buy? Dude, you need to send me a private message. Like, we need to talk and make sure you do the right thing with your money there. Send me a private message. All right, Dice is making some more progress. Maybe in a couple minutes, Dice will break 36. Still waiting for on to trade. ON. In the meantime, the market is just green across the board. Very nice. You can see on my screen over here, just about damn near everything is green except for Facebook. Take a look at Facebook. Maybe that presents a good buy. Yeah, Facebook, good buy today, in my opinion. Nice little dip. Nice little pullback. All right, Jamal, later. Yep, no problem. Sounds good. Watch out, you guys, on Dice. We could be crapping out and stopping out if it breaks below 30. Might have no Dice on Dice. No Dice on Dice. $30 is the stop. There you are, Ryan. Wow, you missed a fucking bunch of shit today, Ryan. It was so good. INDP, IRNT, but mostly INDP, which we got at $12 and took all the way to 28, almost 29. Bros IPO got in around 33-ish. It's now at 40, hitting 40s. DH got in around 38. It's now at 42. TWKS got in around 26. It's hitting 27. And then DH. Did I say that? Yeah, I think so. Also, EasyFL is not doing so good. But anyway, these IPOs have been pretty damn good. Dice, right now we just got in. And for those of you who are quick enough, you could have taken profits at different profit points and be out at your break even right now. That'll be the right way to play it. Maybe RJ got it for that. He is pretty quick. But for those who missed it and are slow, Dice might be stopping out. We're waiting for On to start trading. There's a Fed meeting today, I believe in 15 minutes, I think, actually. Possibly. And, the market's actually doing really good today across the board. It still isn't necessarily better than yesterday. So it's still bearish on this pullback on the market. Across the board, today is green on the day from the open. What's up, Norm? You got an entry of 33.83. That's a good entry. I would call that a pretty good entry. But did you get any profits out at 34, 35, and 36? How many? None? One of those? Two of those? None. See, because it moved fast. But it just goes to show how sharp your skills need to be sometimes, right? Because maybe he didn't get it, but I find he pretty much nails that shit. I don't even know how he does. He does a great job. But anyway, hopefully you got in for 1% of risk. I mean, for $3 of risk. So that'll protect you down to about 30.50. Oh, you do? On the high speed setup? Yeah. I don't know if you're still here, middle of the map. That was like 2 hours ago. You asked me that about Agilent. But, things that are in an uptrend pull back and then they continue. You should not get into anything that's in a downtrend is what I really mean to say. When I say don't get anything that's going down, that's what that means. Just because something's going down doesn't mean it's going down. It could be pulling back on an uptrend. And I would differentiate that. It is going down technically, but it's not going down in the trend. The server requirements have changed. I don't know. Let me take a screenshot of that. Okay. I'll let the management know. There we go. PRCT really crapped out. Watch out. It's holding that $40 level. That's where I would put your stop, right around 40. So it's kind of like watching that. You babysit that $40 level on PRCT. Yeah. Welcome, Jamada, if you're in here. Johnny Martinez, Ozzy, Colin the Monster, and Fool. Welcome to the group. I see you've joined today. Stop loss on Dice is $30 currently. It can maybe raise that to $31 if we can at least get to about 34.50. Oh, is Agilent doing good? Great. I haven't even checked on it. But it's going to be something that we hold for, we hope for a while, and it goes way up. Yeah, excellent. Whoever's in ASIS is right at the top of how it's been trading since we got our entry. Looking good there. I'm up 1.2 grand, 17%. Yeah, CLF is interesting. I told somebody the other day, if they want to take it, go for it. Kind of seems like a good buy point. But it's a little bit of a rough ride, so I'm not going to recommend it to the group. But I did see that the other day. Yeah, I'm already up. Yeah, 4.39% on Agilent. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Norm. Give it a few days. Then let's see where we're at. Like over here on CFLT, we're up 63%. And how about Asana? Now, Asana, 104%. I haven't even been watching this, but apparently Asana is way up today. There we go. We're up 104% on Asana. I'm up a grand on that. Another good swing trade. So Bros is breaking down. Get out on Bros, exit Bros. That was a failed retest followed by a breakdown of a pivot. Out on Bros. BROS, exit. Let me know if I can make that any clearer. De-risking on DH? No. Yes. No, exit on basically exit on DH if it drops. You don't have to de-risk yet, though. I mean, it's right there at that same point. It's not going anywhere. So de-risking here, you're de-risking at the stop, the all-out stop point. The all-out stop on this should be 40.40 roughly, 40.40, 40.40. Yeah, and so why de-risk if it's right here anyway? We might as well cut it all or just wait a sec. You know what I mean? Yeah. Was that a question anyway? Okay, you just cut it. That's fine. That's fine. DH, you guys, yeah, it's hitting the stop, 40.40. Should be where you get all out if it breaks down. But if it breaks down, it needs to drop precipitously. All right, Jamal, later. Jamal says, happy, good day, everyone. Happy for everyone who made money today. And really, I'm also happy for anyone who just did well today and maybe broke even or even just lost a little bit, and it was nice and controlled. They prepared for it. They were okay with it, and they lost a little bit, and they're ready to do it again tomorrow and maybe make money. I think that too. I'm proud of anybody who controlled their risk. That's huge. Stop on PRCT. I do believe I said to get all out already. Okay, you needed to babysit the stop of 40. Yeah, 40. You need to be babysitting your stop at 40. You're still in PRCT. But Bros is out. That was not a good sign. Failed retest, followed by breakdown of next underlying pivot. Oh, TWKS, you guys crapped out while I wasn't looking. Any of you who are in it probably felt it and knew it and knew to cut. You definitely needed to cut that. And that cut should have been, I was mentioning 26.3 a lot, so absolutely there, but really 26.5 would have even been the more recent correct point, 26.5, or your break even. Yeah. Yeah, Steven. I mean, shit. I mean, after a day like today, I would hope you never fuck up ever again. And with that, 1% calculation, and you just always get in the ring for that 1% so that you can use days like this to, well, point being that you don't erase too much of days like this. Because if you do start risking more, that's what's going to happen. So yeah, we're still looking good on Asana. I think I heard that Facebook is interested in buying them out. They might be doing some share purchasing of Asana. Something's going on. Facebook may merge with us, may buy out Asana. That's kind of cool. I really like Asana. I have Asana for some of my companies, so I really like that Asana. And I think Facebook is going to buy them out. 1% for life for you. All right. Any could be forming a flat top wedge. Yeah, I don't know. Other people, you can look at that. Open door. Let's see. No, open door is looking terrible since looks like February. It doesn't. Yeah, not looking too good. It's not a stock. I mean, you could just pick something better. We can make all kinds of interesting prophecies and guesses on that. But yeah. All right. On has started trading. Yeah, Onion started trading. My eyes are watering. on started trading. Currently, if it breaks 36.25, which it looks like it's about to do, you can get in for $1 of risk. There's your $1 of risk entry right there. $1 of risk entry right now, just like fucking get in. Or if you want to wait a while, you can to let it establish its range a little more. But in case you're worried about it getting away from you, that was it. $1 of risk entry right there. All right, we're coming up on 37 now. You can take 5% out underneath this level of 37. When it gets up to 38, another 5% to 20% there. Welcome, D. Castillo, 125. Bags. What did I say? Oh, something about the onion? You guys are, I don't know, what did I say? Later Gator. Later Gator. Michael, are you taking off? Yeah, so this is a great example of why it can be a good idea to wait just a couple more minutes for that breakout price on these things. You're about to stop out on at 35.30 if it breaks down. Let's see if it holds. That was not good. That was about 90% retracement of that first bar. But don't get gun shy now, because now is the appropriate time. I've waited to get that upper bound number. And if we break 37 now in the coming minutes, that's a much better signal So don't get gun shy if you got screwed on this one by getting in too early. And maybe next time, just wait a little more time, no matter how much I sound excited about the movement on it. We are getting it's a lot of shares and a lot of movement and a lot of interest on though. Nope, there. We'll get back in later. Like, don't get any FOMO. Don't start back holding. Get out of on. Dice is making a little bit of a climb back. It never broke 30. That's crazy. Yeah, actually, Dice is turning around. Autobots. Oh.
Oh man, what was your fill? But you're pretty good, right? 3380 or 3383, I think it was. 3488. No, you're look at it. It's coming all the way back up now. This is really good. Let's see which side of my head is which way here. This is really weird. Okay, there we go. So yeah, Dice may come all the way up to 36 and break out and run. This is why, with our 1%, we calculate ourselves down to these stops, and we're still in it. The one to de-risk on is EXFL. I mean, EasyFL. That one's just been like real, not showing a lot of movement. But Dice has shown promise. Proper risk. Yeah, isn't that amazing, Jackson? That's that path to victory stuff. Leaving this range, this path, it's like a width, and and then raising it when you're supposed to. Those are lessons maybe you haven't taken in the market mastery, and then we went over a little bit in the pivot point trading stuff last week. But we'll get you. Yeah, path of victory. So you've taken that? Okay, good. Yeah, it's path of victory. All right, on is improving. Did anybody not stop out? In other words, is anybody still in on? You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to learn more about trading. Okay, nobody said they were still in on, so good. We will be looking for the breakout of 37 on with $2 of risk. Yeah, it's a totally different game, Jackson and everyone, when you approach your trades as a range instead of like this perfect price point. And it's probably something some of you never even realized you could think of it like that. But that's the right way to trade. Sort of like the minute you get in, the simpler way to think of it, maybe the beginner's way to think of it is the minute you get in, you set a trailing stop loss kind of thing. And then this range just sort of goes with you as the trade progresses. If it's a range, you don't get out because price is high. That's not why we get out. Oh, and Dondro got 35.35. Oof, yeah, it was really moving. You basically got the top, Dondro. Ouch. When you get a nice 60% retrace like that up to 34, like it did Dice, and you're hurting that much, you got a bad fill, it's okay to de-risk a little. You get good pull back onto your price, take 25% off, take it while it's there, because if it gets worse again, you're going to kill yourself, right? You're going to say, why didn't I sell everything then, which you shouldn't do. But instead, you sell like 25% to de-risk a little bit, 25%. Oh, yeah, rest in peace, Norm MacDonald. I know, so sad. But I guess, yeah, he lost the battle to cancer. But the good side is I've been seeing tons of funny clips of him on TikTok, and that's great. He'll live on forever. He was amazing. I mean, He was kind of, to me, he was kind of somewhere between Andy Kaufman and just a straight ahead comedian. Somewhere between Andy Kaufman and a straight ahead comedian. He walked a very funny line. Yeah, oh, his timing was outstanding. Yeah. Watch that $40 level on PRCT. Yeah, Faraz. We were talking about Smurfs yesterday, being over at your house. Okay, I think Fed meeting begins now, no? Yes, I think so. But I'm not seeing anything on the TV, so maybe there is no Fed meeting today. Can anyone double check on that? Or it got delayed? We are a team. Man, I just had a thinkorswim panic attack. I had one of my columns set where it said on one of my positions, swing positions I'm holding, it said, dollar sign, parenthesis, 100, and then it had dot dot dot. And it was like the end of the column. I'm like, what? Like, am I down $100? That's fine. Am I down 1,000? Oh shit! No, I need to cut this position. So then I opened up the column and it was just $100. That's correct. A little bit worried there. Dice is failing to push. Yeah, I mean, that is why I was saying to you guys who got really bad fills, when it came back up that amount, like up to 34, kind of would have been good to take off 25% around there. Anyway, our stop's still at 30, technically. Wouldn't it be funny if EasyFL curved up, broke out, and some of you still in EasyFL? Welcome Crizzy007 and Jinerjay. Got out a while ago. All right, Stephen. Don't be so quick to be all out. Do things in increments, partials, I mean, except for like hard breakouts. But like when you're doing like a de-risk, something's not quite moving the right way, take a little off. You'll see there's going to be times, where you're like, shit, why the hell did I get all out of that? There was no reason. It never hit my all out stop. I was just de-risking. Why did I get all out? You'll see. Yeah, 50%. Like if you, just like change it to 50%, cut 50%. Like if you're aggressive like that and you don't want to take 25% out because it's just not aggressive enough for you, take out 50%. Just cut it in half. Yeah, PRCT, if it breaks $40, you should get out of PRCT. Yes, it sure is, yeah. De-risked, but it kept dropping. Well, it's equalizing right around 4.5 now. NSPR. Like for what? Oh yes, it's popping today. Quite the pop. I'm not really on that. Don't have the room for it. So very cool. Anybody who wants to, RJ, anybody who wants to check out NSPR, there might be a little opportunity there. For those of you who know how to do all these rules, I'm not going to monitor that one. Amazon all the way back to the open now. That's good. Tesla doing well, and Apple coming back to the open as well. But really, tech, industrials, and the S&P 500 doing outstanding. Everything green across the board. All sectors green. Probably smoothest running sector, maybe financials. Let's see. No. If I had to pick one, the smoothest. I don't know why I got myself into even trying to find you that, but no, they were not a smooth. Nothing's been totally smooth and reliable, but really pegging the top right now is industrials, XLI. That's what I'm thinking too, Dondrell. Yeah, too far gone. Okay, I'm taking IRNT off of my high-speed setup. You guys no longer need to be in that. Clear some of my bandwidth here. Yeah, plus, maybe NSPR goes from 492 to 525. That is just a tiny little sliver of a gain. And again, it's like it goes into like, I don't mind missing trades that even do better than what we've done here, because these ones are fully vetted. We're ready for them. We have the game plan ready to go on them. So, that's why that doesn't bother me. I'm hoping that Elliot's in USO. He usually gets into things for the whole week or even multiple weeks. He trades by the week, kind of. Make a prediction on Sunday night, go with it, take it all the way to Friday. So I think he might be in USO. I hope so. Because the oil hit $73 a barrel. That's the highest level, just about darn near the highest level we've seen since the pandemic. Yeah. Oh. These levels, prices per oil, which topped out at $76 about a month ago, are the highest levels in 6 years. So that sucks. For those of you that need gas. Yes, these are stocks. Is that Lightspeed? No, it's not. DOS Trader. But Thinkorswim is what this is. I just have a custom built indicator. Okay, on, starting to show a little bit of promise. Again, if it breaks 37, you can get in for $2 of risk. That's the play on. I feel like a lot of people got burned there at the open, and they're going to be reticent. It's not going to have a whole full spate of buyers. All right, you guys, I think that's going to do it for today's session. If you're still in things and you need any help with them, just send me a Discord message. But otherwise, hopefully you know how to manage these. And if you enjoyed the trading session today, then hopefully you'll consider joining tomorrow morning again. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. If you guys are new to the group, welcome. And we hope to see you in the morning. We've gotten through all these IPOs. Watch that on. If it breaks 37, $2 of risk for entry. Stop at 35, but be watching for the fake out. All right. You guys have a good day. I start 30 minutes before the market opens, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys over on TikTok and YouTube. Make sure you click the link in my bio.